Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plan y son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need
Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen who are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful Friday night. This is Friday night, drink in hand. Get yourself something to drink. Give me for being late, gentlemen. Give me for being late. I went to go grab me some beers real quick. And sometimes you forget how slow the lines are in Colombia. I should have just went ahead and ordered it online. But no, I want to go to the store and grab some beers real quick. And that's what I get. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. We made it. Yes, sir. Let's do the anthem out there.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
As you can see, we're going to have fun enjoying a reaction video from my brother Corey Holcomb and the Boston Celtics legend Paul Pierce. And they're going to be talking about relationships in the United States, the ups and downs, the ins and outs, the turmoil that a lot of men go through when it comes to dating in the United States. It is what it is. It is what it is. Today I'm rocking my Beat Street t-shirt. Shout out to the old school movie Beat Street. Rocking my Beat Street, the beat of the street. The Ozone and Turbo. Yes, sir. Shout out to Beat Street. But yeah, it's as if, shout out to all 26 in the building. Once again, my bad for being late, gentlemen. That was my bad. Like I said, I should have just ordered my beers online. Let me open one up right now. I should have just ordered my beers online. I got my when we went to DR, shout out to DR with the Presidente beer opener. Well, I don't know what you guys are drinking tonight, but I'm enjoying some Heineken. I am enjoying some Heineken tonight. It is Friday night drink in hand. Here's to all you guys that are out there, All you truck drivers that are out there, here's to you. Here's to all you second shifters that are listening in. Here's to all you third shifters that are going in early, making that money. Here's to all you guys that are working on the train lines. All you guys that are working on the railroad, in other words. All you guys that are working on when the boats come in and you unload the freight. Here's to all you guys. Here's to all you guys that are traveling tomorrow, as well as you guys that are landing somewhere tonight. I appreciate and I love every one of you. If all you guys are at home like me, we're going to enjoy love crossing borders. Here's to you guys. It's so good. It's been so long since I've had a cold one. It's been so long since I've had a cold brew. Usually I'm just like 4-man 313. I'm enjoying my H2O usually. And I got my little H2O sitting over here as well, brother. I got my little H2O as well. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you guys are here enjoying Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Once again, we're going to have a great time tonight. We're going to have a great time. This is going to be a fun evening, man. You know Corey Holcomb bringing the jokes. You know I'll always bring some type of receipts. And speaking of receipts, oh my God, did you guys see the latest O'Shea Duke Jackson? Oh man, we got, you know what? Before we go to our topic, I'm gonna go ahead to our brother O'Shea. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna play with this thing. Our brother O'Shea Duke Jackson, man, he went off on Coach Greg Adams. I thought I went in on Coach Greg Adams. Oh my goodness. I was like, don't do it to him, O'Shea. Don't do it to him. So let me pull up the O'Shea Duke Jackson video. I mean, he put a clinic on. He put a clinic. Let's see. Let's see if I got it real quick for us. Give me a second. Pulling it up. I was like, come on, O'Shea. You ain't had to do the coach like that. But he did. So let me bring it up for us over here. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all you new members in the building. Let me go to the shout outs first, and then I'll come down the line. Yeah, tonight we're going to be enjoying Corey Holcomb. But we're going to also first, before we do that, I can't let this slide. I ain't going to even lie. I cannot let this one slide. O'Shea Duke Jackson went off on Corey Holcomb. I mean, not Corey Holcomb, but on Coach Greg Adams. I thought I went off on Coach Greg Adams. Boy, wait till y'all hear O'Shea Duke Jackson and what O'Shea had to say. How long, man? He dropped this video earlier today. So shout out to O'Shea. Even though we see mediocre tutorial review in the beginning, it's O'Shea Duke Jackson that we're going to be hearing on this video. And you guys thought I was nice last night compared to how O'Shea talked about Coach Greg Adams. O'Shea I thought I came with receipts. O'Shea Duke Jackson, you know O'Shea been around forever. He came with real receipts. So yeah, we're gonna watch that first before we even go off into our Corey Holcomb video. Shout out to you being in the building, the Ultimate Warrior. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said, OG, sweet tea in hand. Yes, sir. Enjoy your sweet tea tonight. Do not have me drinking alone, gentlemen. I'm enjoying the Heineken. You can have your water. I don't care if you're drinking your smoothie. Just don't have your boy drinking alone. My brother said he enjoying sweet tea in hand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tevin King of the King family. Appreciate you, Tevin. Tevin says, goodness gracious, Tevin. Tevin, you making me feel old, man. I did not know you've been a member for 25 months, man. Goodness gracious, I did not know that. Hey, man, you making me feel old, man. That's over 2 years. Shout out to you, man. We've been hanging out for a long time, fellas. Sometimes you don't realize when you're doing live streams every day, how many people come your family. 25 months, man. Okay. You say smash that like button, everyone. Thank you. Yes, sir. 7. Goodness gracious. A lot of you guys have been around for a hot minute. I just don't realize it sometimes. But we got the new brother. He's the Ultimate Warrior. Let me show some love to them Atlanta boys.
What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side?
404 boys became a YouTube member. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Back to back being a new member. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And our brother Tevin King, once again, Mr. 25 months. Woo. I thought I've been on YouTube a long time. Tevin says this. He said, Andre, I forgot to ask. What was the name of the cologne that you have in front of the script right here? Oh, this is Cologne of the Night. Very good scent. This is actually pronounced Falcon, spelled with a V. It's V-U, because I know the light is kind of like bright. It's spelled V-U-L-C-A-N. And at the bottom is F-E-U. Somebody says, some people say it's Falcon way, but the French says Falcon fou, Falcon fou. So not pronouncing it correctly, but it's Falcon fou. It is a clone of God of Fire, and God of Fire is fire. Very masculine, but a very, very good cologne. And this is supposed to be like 95, 90%. Even the cologne bottle, the turquoise bottle, is the same as the God of Fire. So any of you that's ever smelled God of Fire, you know how good it smells. This is the exact same thing at a fraction of the price. And it's called Falcon Fouet, which is Fulcan. That's the cologne of the night. That's really good. Goodness gracious. That is really good. Your lady will love this. This is not a cologne to have on around your dudes. I'll say this again. This is a good sex cologne. It is not projecting strong. It is a cologne that a woman will smell it and be all up on you. This is exactly what you would put on in another country for a woman to love. This is not a cologne where we go into the sports bar and we're about to watch the basketball game. This is not be around your boys cologne. This is when you know you're going to be around some ladies. So if you're going to be around your boys and you're going to hang out around some ladies, yeah, you're going to put this on. But if you're just going to hang out with your boys and ain't no ladies around, this is not that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the cologne of the night, of the evening, that is. Shout out to you for asking, brother. Shout out to you for asking. Let's continue going with the shout outs. We got 33 in the building. We got 33 in the building. I won't take too long with the shout out, because I know that we're going to get to the O'Shea Duke Jackson response to Coach Greg Adams. These reactions are on a whole nother level. You got O'Shea Duke Jackson's reaction. You got our reaction. You got an MTR reaction. And then MTR reacted to Coach Greg Adams, reacted to his reaction. And then Coach Greg Adams was reacting to MTR, reacting to Alpha Male Strategy, who was reacting to MTR. Bruh. All this man was trying to do was go to Thailand and mind his business. That's all MTR was trying to do. He wasn't trying to cause no trouble. And now O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea came with the receipts that I didn't even know about. You know, I would have had them yesterday. I'd have been like, hey, I thought to myself, like, man, I wish I would have had those receipts. But O'Shea had the receipts, and we're going to look at them today. Shout out to David being number one, David Dice of the Dice family. Hey, Dave, I haven't forgotten about you on the video from the other day, yesterday. I want to send that to you. I haven't forgotten about it. The one that we did yesterday with the ladies, the lovely ladies. I haven't forgotten about that, so I want to send that over to you. Salute to you as well, David. Salute to you as well. And our brother Ahmad Milner of the Milner family. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. What? We got LJ the Southern Vegan here early. Either he's early or I'm late. I think it's I'm late being here. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And Simple Logic, who's always coming for them, representing them VA boys. Yes, sir. Always representing those VA boys. And we got Don, aka B. Don JP in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And Mom's SpaghettiOs, my favorite. Mom's SpaghettiO. When I was a kid, I was a SpaghettiO man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He says this. David says, salute to the family, Andre and Andrea. A salute to the chat brothers. Salute. Yes, sir. Here, chat lives matter. Chat lives matter. And we got our brother also in the building saying, let's go. Yes, go. Let's go get it. Shout out to my brother Jay Kaysen of the Kaysen family in the building. Glad to see that you're here. I hope you guys had a good day today. I won't say good week because sometimes work might get to you, get on your last nerve, right? But it's good to see that you guys, I hope you guys had a really good day. TGIF. Friday night, just got paid. You know, just enjoying your day, man. Just enjoying your day. Because I kid you not, I know I sound like I'm rambling a little bit, but what kept me motivated when I was a traveler, planning in a few years to relocate, what kept me from going out to the clubs and just calling up chicks because I'm bored and I'm horny and I'm going to spend some money on some chicks, what kept me from spending that money? Watching Taylor Made Dreams on Friday nights. If you guys ever wonder where I got Friday night drink in hand from, I was watching Taylor Made Dreams and his brother was having a drink. And I had never seen, I'm going to tell you the truth. I never saw a black man on YouTube having drinks. We're talking about 2015, 2016, 2017. I never saw a black man on just sitting back, talking-ish, talking about DR, talking about his Brazil adventures and having a drink. And I'm like, you can drink on YouTube? This is what I was thinking. You could drink on YouTube? And so fast forward, watching Taylor Made Dreams on Friday nights kept me balanced and kept me focused on travel. Because I realized there were some dudes out there, Taylor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Jabril, Passport Heavy. It's some guys that understood what my dream was. And so on Friday nights, man, I instead of going out and club and partying, I'm watching Taylor Made Dreams. That's how I was doing it, for real. And so I appreciate you guys being here on Friday night with your boy. Because I know what it's like to be on the other side of your dream and you just waiting for your time to come where you living in another country. So I got you guys back. I got your back. Yes, sir. Shout out to DJ Davis in the building. Glad to see you here. He said, you got something on your... Yeah, I got it. Thank you very much. I got it. I was trying to grab something to eat real quick before I ran in here. Thank you very much. Yeah. Food must be good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was good. That's the part about having a beard that I don't like. It's so easy to get just one anything on your beard if you're eating, and you won't even notice it. Salute to our brother out there in Southeast Asia, especially my brother in the Philippines. Shout out to you, Ronin Travelers. Salute to you. He said, Brother Dre, good morning from the Philippines, and good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to all you guys. Shout out to my brother, 4man3138 from Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that man. You know where he's from. You know where he's from. You know where he's from. My brother said, I am enjoying good old-fashioned H2O, just regular agua. Yes, sir. He said, I'm in that gym. He said, I just left the gym too, right before I went to the store. He said, I'm in that gym, about to leave and get my meal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother YLE in the building. He said it. He said it. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well being here. He said, look into French Avenue Amber Empire. I just gave a bottle away. I just gave a bottle away of French Avenue Amber Empire because I've got so many ambers already up here. I've got a few ambers already here. I just gave Andrea's brother a gift of Amber Empire. I really like that. That's one of my favorite scents. Amber scent is really good. And actually, I kept some for myself, right? Even though I gave it to him as a gift, I put a little bit in my dispenser, so I still have a little bit of that Amber Empire right here. Yes, sir. You're absolutely correct. Which is a dupe of, now I did not know this. Now you're schooling me. Which is a dupe of Blonde Amber by Clyde Christian. I did not know that. It's fire, man. It is fire. I just did not know it was a dupe. I did not know that. Shout out to you, brother. See, we learn from each other on this channel. We learn from each other. Let me scroll down. My brother says, greetings. Kevin King, once again with the greetings with Andre and Andre and the salutation. It is a happy Friday. You are not lying, brother. It is a happy Friday. Got me a good night's sleep. Happy Friday. Yeah, I did have something on my beard. Did have a little something on my beard. I was trying to grab something to eat real quick before I came on camera. Shout out to Greg being in the building. Greg G. Representing. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, Greg. An average man representing. Yes, sir. Good evening. He said, good Friday, brother Andre. Chat in the chat. Shout out to average man. Doing great things, man. Doing great. Average man, could you do us a favor? Could you drop the link to your channel so we can support you? For those that have not subscribed to Average Man, yes, make sure you subscribe. This man is doing his thing in the travel world as well as a content creator. So he's giving you the best of both worlds, travel and good content. Shout out to Average Man. Yes, sir. Big Brother in Life is in the building. Yes, sir. So we're going to have a good show tonight because Big Brother in Life is here. He said, yo, Dre. He said, wipe your face, my G. Yeah, I got that. Good looking out, guys. Good looking out. Good looking out. Like I said, that's the only thing. If you've noticed, that has happened to me maybe 3 times on this channel since I grew the beard. 3 times that you guys have had to say, Dre, wipe your beard. Wipe your beard, Dre. Yeah, this beard life is new to me, gentlemen. It's new. He say Dre broke out the Heineken. Yes, sir. That means the show gonna be fire. Yes, sir. I got some cold ones sitting in the fridge right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We gonna get dastardly tonight. We gonna get dastardly tonight. Yes, sir. He said O'Shea been calling. And O'Shea said, see, I didn't know this was going on. I didn't know about the O'Shea Coach Greg Adams beef. I did not know that. I'm talking about real beef. Real beef. He said, Big Brother said, O'Shea been calling CGA BS about 4 to 5 years. He said that for stealing content. Boom. The same thing that Coach Greg Adams was whining about all last night is the same thing that O'Shea, like, wait a minute, how you gonna cry about stealing content and you've been stealing my content off and on for 5-6 years? This dude's been stealing O'Shea Duke Jackson's content 5-6 years, man. His style, his sound effects, you know how you had the sound effects? His sound effects that O'Shea uses, that Coach Greg Adams used, those are sound effects from O'Shea's that he created for his channel. This dude been robbing O'Shea for a long time and got the audacity to try to accuse MTR and all the rest of us of stealing from him. So we're gonna watch that video where O'Shea bring receipts after receipts, man. O'Shea was hot, man. He was hot. My brother said this, the other Ward said, he said, I thought it was a member. He said, I thought it was a member the whole time. Well, welcome to the family, brother. I'm glad you're here. Black Lex is in the building. He says this, U.S. versus, I'm telling you, bruh, I don't know what's going on in Paraguay and Uruguay. It's a lot of people. Shout out to you. There's a lot of people down there that are starting to relocate to Uruguay and Paraguay. Man, that's all I've been hearing, just ringing, especially are rich white brothers. If you got money as a white boy, they run into Uruguay and Paraguay. That's one of their spots. I ain't gonna even lie. And now I'm starting to hear a lot of brothers going down there. So shout out to all you guys that are going down there. I kid you not. I don't know what's down there. I haven't been there, but I would love to interview any of you brothers. Do me a favor, and I mean this. I really, really mean this. Any of you brothers that are in the Uruguay, Paraguay area or have been there before, I would love to schedule an interview on the live stream with you guys. I really would. We don't have too much, too much recon coming out of that area. All I'm hearing about is a lot of people going down there and a lot of people relocating there, but nobody's talking about what's down there. Is it laid back? Is it hard to get citizenship or a visa? What is it? Tax breaks? There are a lot of questions that we all have, but nobody's really putting out any really good content or doing any interviews. So if you have been there, or if you are there, do me a favor, shoot me an email. I really would like to have you on the show ASAP. So yeah, definitely. Let's go back to the shout outs, gentlemen. Shout out to Crypto in the building. Crypto Dragon Emperor, that is. He say, excellent, even Andre and excellent Eve. Yes, sir. Andre and all my brothers. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. He said, I'm enjoying that sounds good. My celery, cucumber, green apple, ginger, and you got the whole kit. You got the whole keep you alive for another 50 years kit right there. That's the green apple, check. Lemon juice, check. The ginger, need I say more? The celery and the cucumber cup. Oh man, yes sir. If you guys know anything about those truly holistic fruits, oh man, those are the ones right there. That's a good combo right there. That is a really good combo. IMF is in the building. Had your kids, had your wife. IMF is in the building. He said, peace and blessings to Brother Ronan. Yes, sir. Brother Ronan and beyond. And we got Jay Anderson, the great that is, in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I got everybody. 413 said Inception, like the movie Inception. Yes, sir. And my dude, Mr. TikTok himself. Make sure you guys follow our brother on TikTok. I kid you not, he does some excellent live streams, men's daily advice and encouragement. I'm telling you, the brother always, when he says daily, he means daily. Yes, sir. So make sure you drop the link to your TikTok so we can go ahead and support you. We got 44 in the building. Guys, do us a favor. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you really, really like us too. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me scroll down a little further because we got Andrew Craig in the building. Shout out to Andrew Craig. He say, funny that your story of YouTube watching is actually what I'm doing now. He say that and the U.S. planning now. Yeah, man, that's how I was doing, man. My Friday nights were basically just watching Taylor Made Dreams, having me a little drink. I'll cook me my dinner. Kid you not, I will cook my dinner, and I will make it home just in time. I'll make to cook my meal, grab me something to drink, and I'll sit back and I prop my cell phone up because I wouldn't cut my television on. I cut my TV off. The day of the election of 2016, I cut my television off. I'm done. I understand. And the only time I ever watched anything entertaining was on my cell phone, and I would watch Taylor Made Dreams. Shout out to Taylor. I need to reach out to Russ because I think he's starting back over again. Shout out to my brother Jamon in the building. Giving shout outs to all the brothers. Giving shout out. He said, I'm drinking hibiscus tea. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Cayenne pepper. Yep. That's what I make sure I always have, a cayenne pepper and a little maple syrup for the sweetness. Yes, sir. You doing it right. You guys are doing it right, man. That's what I like to hear. You guys trying to look good for the ladies when you go to other countries. I know what you're doing. Shout out to my brother Bean in the building. You guys are trying to look good for the ladies in other countries. Yes, sir. Hola, Bean. Come on, Sky. I'm having a great evening, man. My night is going great. Yes, sir. It is. I'm having a great noche. Yeah, great night, man. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Let me go. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody on the super chats, man. Because I always want to hit you guys first. So you guys some love. Right there we have, my brother says this. He said, I gave my Balkan Foy to my girl after getting a Nulo. Let me write that one down. Wait a minute, do I have that one? That sounds familiar. Anello is next level. In my main, and this is unisex, so you're absolutely correct. He said my main scent I gatekeep is What you know about them rose scents, man? What you know, man? I rock some rose scents. It take a special type of man to pull off the male rose. And I'm talking about the female rose. When we say rose scents, we're not talking about you smell like a woman. But you do smell like it is a rose scent. Don't get me wrong. It is a masculine scent. What you know about those rose scents, man? I'm a rose scent man, so I'm gonna check this one out. He said you got to check them out, Dre. Okay, deal. I got a couple of. I got a rose oud up here. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I got two roses. This one is this is French Portrait. French Portrait is a clone of the $1,200. I said it, $1,200 portrait of a lady. It is a male rose scent. If you're not everybody, you got to have personality for this. You can't just pull up the average dude, Mr. Tough Guy. Now you can't pull this off. You ain't made for this. You got to be one of those fashion forward type dudes to pull this off. I love rose. I love one of my favorite scents in my top 5 scents. This is French Portrait. And it is a clone. It is a $30 clone of the $1,200 portrait of a lady. And this one right here is a Middle Eastern rose I got in San Andreas, the island. San Andreas is like the Hawaii of Colombia, right? And this is by Martine Martin, and this one costs like $250. And this is Rose Oud. Rose. That is so good. Oh my God, that's good. Rose Oud. By Martine, Matin Martin. That's Rose Oud. And I kid you, bruh. I love me some good Rose Ouds. You are not lying, brother. You are not lying. Shout out to you. And David Dice says this. He say, Dre, you're still sending that video from last night. Yep. Last night's streams out. Yep, I am. I thought about you when I was working on something earlier, so I haven't forgotten about you, Dave. Yep. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I didn't miss anybody, anyone. We got LJ, we got Andrew. I think I got Andrew Craig. Yep, shout out to Andrew. Mr. Junior himself. He said, O'Shea and El Guapo are my favorite creators with the time and sound effects. I would have to, yeah. Now on that, Kings and Dreams asked me today, we were talking about favorite content creators, and I said, I don't have a favorite. I say, because I get so much from different dudes, whether it be Richie Mac editing, whether it be the sound effects of you know what? Yeah. Yeah, the sound effects of El Guapo with the explosions and everything. Whether it be when I had a conversation with O'Shea, he said, "Don't just focus on building subscribers, build a community, do something for people, do something of value. Don't just have a YouTube channel. Create something that people can benefit from." And I never forgot that. To Angry Man introduced me and talking about the business side of YouTube. So I don't necessarily have a favorite one. To Tailor Made Dreams showing me how, like I said, I wouldn't have created Friday Night Drink in Hand if it wasn't for watching Tailor Made Dreams on Friday nights with a drink in his hand. That's how I created it. That's how it came about. I mean, Jabron said, he said, "I've been talking about Paraguay and Uruguay in the chat for a few years." Yeah, hit me up, man. Any of you guys, man. I would love to have you guys on the show and talk about it. I really would. He said, "Those two countries aren't Ninja Sim friendly." That's why I want to talk about them. Because, you know, this channel is for grown folks only. It's not rated E for everyone. It's not rated E for everyone. He said, I would have information on Bolivia. He said, but they have issues right now. I know, right? He said, Austin went to Santa Cruz. But that's it. Yeah, I don't hear too much about Bolivia except for people visit a few areas. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I got everybody. Shout out to my man Stanley Joseph in the building. Yes, sir. He said, add beast to that. He's a full beast. Okay, who are we talking about? The full beast, Stanley? He said, add beats to that. He's a full beast. Let me know who you're talking about, which content creator. Good evening from Washington. What? We get some love for Washington State. Shout out to that man. The West Coasters, man. Let me show some love to the West Side. Shout out to the West Coast men. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy. You just made my night, brother. You just made my night. Welcome to the family, brother. Welcome to the family. Keep on hanging around, Stanley. Keep on hanging around. We have fun on this channel. It's a grown man's channel. Yes, sir. The ladies dare to tread this channel every blue moon. But for the most part, these grown men channel. Yes, sir. You just made my night. Shout out to you, Stan. Let me make sure I got everybody. DJ, Andrew. Jay Casey says, he said, man, Dre, he said, you have to check out Binks. That's why I always keep a pen around, because y'all always have something to share. I've heard of this one. I have heard of this one. I've heard of this one, but I have not checked it out yet. It's a nice mix of roles in. Okay, cool. Cool. Deal, gentlemen. Good looking out. You know, I'm trying to get my collection like David Dice of the Dice family. I'm trying to get my collection like that. All right, let's go to get started, guys. We're about to watch the video with our brother O'Shea Duke Jackson responding to Coach Greg Adams' response to mediocre tutorial review. O'Shea Duke Jackson came with receipts that I don't have. Shout out to O'Shea.
In reviews came back from Thailand. Many content creators in the space have given their opinion. We've seen Alpha Male Strategies. There has been Steve Bedeen from The Man of Mindset. There is Mr. Lucario. The latest complaint has come from the Free Agent Lifestyle channel ran by none other than Coach Greg Adams. He made a video called MTR Tries to Rebrand Passport Bros in the Free Agent Lifestyle.
This already existed. In fact, a person like MTR, which I've always had a sense of him not giving my just due for a long time. In fact, I've always believed that it would be odd that I would cover a certain topic on my show, and then later that moment or later that afternoon, even before my live stream was off, a segment of my show would be featured on his main topic.
Now, let's listen to him. He's laying a foundation that he ain't ready for. He said it's kind of odd that MTR doesn't give him credit. MTR will do a topic, and the next thing you know, Coach Greg Adams is looking at MTR bite his content. That's what MTR is saying. I mean, that's what Coach Greg Adams is saying. I know. I know. O'Shea coming with booty clapping sounds. Let's continue on.
Coach Greg Adams claims that he never got his just due from mediocre tutorials and reviews. And he would notice that when he would do shows, that this particular topic would end up on MTR's channel. Now, the way that I understand how Coach Greg Adams does his content is typically he goes live for, 4 to 5 hours at a time, something like that. And he will cover several topics in one clip. And it can be important that in those topics that something happens in a relative space that MTR could cover it. MTR would respond by saying this.
Why? Coach Greg Adams, why? CGA, why? What is it that you expect for me to do or expect for me to say? You do content with people, and if it's debates, I will react because I think that those are crazy interesting. When you did the debate with Hafiz, dog, what are you talking about? I'm so confused by this.
So MTR is shocked that Coach Greg Adams believes that MTR is stealing ideas from him or stealing concepts. Now, it is true that I've seen MTR react to Coach Greg Adams. I've seen him, for the most part, speak favorably towards him. The idea is that MTR is repackaging the free agent lifestyle or the Passport Bros movement, and it's not original. Now, it's important to know with all of these guys who have made response videos that there is some level of course selling going on with all of these guys. Coach Greg Adams, Alpha Male Strategies has products, Steve Dean has products, and Mr. Lucario has products. Now, so does MTR, and I believe he makes, probably maybe as much as them or more than them in what he's doing. And I noticed that with somebody like myself who doesn't really deal in the product per payment segment, I never really get so much criticism from these guys at all. But I have noticed that because MTR is so popular in this niche and he gets a lot of financial support, even on live streams, that these other people may or may not feel that MTR is cutting into their money, and maybe they share audiences.
In other words, MTR got haters. A lot of guys want to blow up on YouTube or other social media platforms. And you like all the other stuff that it comes along with it. You're walking down the street, people recognize you, right? The economic benefits, the family that you build with your community. But the larger content creator, take it from me, MTR, Taylor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Check and Effect, as well as Zoom in Thailand, Ricky Mac. You are going to have haters. And the funny part, your haters are normally your peers. I'm not talking about smaller content creators. I'm talking about you will have content creators the size of Coach Greg Adams' channel that will hate on the MTR. The same way Coach Greg Adams and Tommy Sotomayor hated on Kevin Samuel. He's using my talking point. I invented that. Dudes, you know how many people cried about Kevin Samuels quoting something that they said? Because they saw Kevin Samuels was making good proceeds. In other words, making good money off of something that they have said. Even if Kevin gave them credit for it, they will still cry about it. I officially no longer call Coach Greg Adams Coach Greg Adams. I call him Coach Big Adams. Coach Big Adams, because he's begging for attention, begging for notoriety, begging to be as well known, economically blessed, and doors open like MTR. He's begging. Please look at me. Look what I can do. He's not Coach Greg Adams. He's Coach Big Adams. That's exactly what he is. So do realize, guys, you want to be a big YouTuber or big on Instagram? Cool, great. Do realize you will have some haters that'll come out the woodwork. Yep. If you think guys haven't made content videos about me and Andrea, where dudes have had something slick to say about us while they were on somebody else's channel's panel, and they don't realize that I'm in the audience. If you don't think Richie Mack and Taylor Made Dreams have not had somebody talk about them, you know how many haters Taylor Made Dreams had because he was the voice of the Dominican Republic. That man had haters in DR. So let's continue on with the video. Shout out to Mediocre Tutorial Review. Yeah, CGA created free agent lifestyle. That's all he's saying. You're wrong. MTR copied a lot from him. Let's put it like this. Not one thing that Coach Greg Adams ever said is a one-off. I've heard Coach Greg Adams say things that I've said, and I know I've said it years before he did. Just because somebody's been on YouTube or a social media platform a year or two longer doesn't mean that they've said it the first year that they were on social media. I'll tell you what I mean by that. I may have said something in 2020 that Coach Greg Adams didn't think about saying until 2023. It doesn't matter to me. None of us are the originators of any of this stuff. Hey, sexy boo. King Solomon said in the Bible, there is nothing new under the sun. I'll say this again. As a Christian, I believe my Bible, and King Solomon said in the book of Ecclesiastes, there is nothing new under the sun. I don't think everything that's written in my book is any of my books are original writings and nobody's ever talked about how to relocate to another country. No. My books have up-to-date latest information. In my books, I made sure I put I wanted to do it different, so I put hyperlinks, websites that you can go to. Instead of just telling you what to do, I'll walk you step by step what to do in the book anywhere as possible. So a person can be able to relocate within the next 5 years, 15 years, or 5 months. But that doesn't mean that I invented anything. Once again, King Solomon said there is nothing new under the sun. So for Coach Big Adams to be begging as if he was the original, I invented the dictionary, he's wrong. He's wrong. None of us are originators. White dudes, black dudes, none of us are originators. You know, Elon Musk and his partners get the credit for creating PayPal, but PayPal was not the first money transfer platform. A lot of us know Tinder, but if you're old enough, you remember Black Planet and MySpace. that was the Tinder back then. And they were well known and famous too. I remember Black Voices, Black Planet, and MySpace. And you can smash all the sisters you wanted. Now fast forward to Tinder, the guys that are under 35, they don't know nothing about MySpace. The guys under 35, they don't know nothing about Black Planet. They don't know nothing about Black Voices. But all those dating platforms were around long before there was a Tinder or a Bumble. There is nothing new under the sun. Yep. Absolutely. Let's continue on.
I can't necessarily prove the motive, but I have saw that, and that is continuous. That anybody that I see criticizing MTR also has a sales funnel in which they would like to get clients into. So that's just one thing that I want to point out. I'm not saying it is fact, but I have noticed this. Now, Coach Greg Adams would respond to MTR's response because MTR made a video called Coach Greg Adams is mad at me. Coach Greg Adams would respond with a video called, damn, I told you the manosphere is a rest haven for. And this video was not just a diss to the real MTR, but also Rollo Tomasi. But there were a few shots at MTR that I thought were pretty interesting.
Where Rollo has licking MTR's one.
So here we have Coach Greg Adams talking about MTR has one testicle, which that was removed because of his cancer diagnosis. I don't know why this was important for Mr. Coach Greg Adams to bring this up, especially since Coach Greg Adams typically is a person that handles himself in frame and never is really emotional like this.
He's absolutely correct. Usually Coach Greg Adams don't act childish like this. You don't take somebody's cancer situation and throw it back in their face like that. You got one testicle. He's only got one life too. So Coach Big Adams, you would have been cool if the brother would have just went ahead and kept both nuts and died from cancer. That would have been cool. The man had enough sense to say, I got a choice. Beat this cancer or don't beat it. But for you to throw that back in that man's face, I'm going to tell you something, Coach Big Adams. You ain't never got to worry about me effing with you. You ain't never got to worry about me asking you for an interview, a handshake. I'm so glad that the Black Manosphere Conclave ain't nobody got no photos of me and you standing next to each other hand in hand. And I mean that one from the bottom of my heart. I'm glad ain't nobody got no photos of me and you walking next to each other, sitting by each other, conversing with each other, laughing with each other. We were at the yacht party, dancing with that. I hope ain't nobody got no photos of me electric sliding right next to you. Hell no. You're going to take another Black man's cancer and throw it back up in his face. That man could have died, dude. Kevin Samuels could have died from cancer. Did you throw? And y'all, you know what? That's why a lot of you plantation bros I don't F with. Even if you a plantation bro that travels, because you still got that plantation mindset. You would tear somebody down. That was uncalled for, Coach Big Adams. Coach Big. That was uncalled for to throw that man cancer situation back in that man's face. So thank you for letting the world see who you really are. Coach Big Adams. Because you begging for attention. You're supposed to be in Aruba enjoying that manly looking female that you with. Oh yeah, we saw her last night. That female that looks like her daddy. that female that looks like a shim. That transformer more than reached the eye that you had on screen when you criticizing MTR. You got a she-man, and we can pull it up if you want to. You got a she-man that's on screen with you, eyebrows about that thick, got all her daddy's jawline and features, and you want to talk about another man's cancer. While you in Aruba, you supposed to be enjoying yourself, pitching and catching and pitching. Thank you, little man. Now, if MTR come back and crack with some short man jokes, with your Smurfy, if MTR come back cracking Smurfy jokes, you gonna be mad. If he talk about how your beard look just like Papa Smurf's and you the same height as Papa Smurf, you gonna be mad. If he come back and say that you gotta stand on top of a box just to take a piss, you will be mad. You will be upset if somebody said that you still use a potty training toilet because you still as short as you was when you was 2 years old. You will be mad that you got to use the potty training toilet when you go to the bathroom. But you're going to talk about this man's cancer. As many of us that have family members that have had cancer and have had to battle cancer or lost the cancer, you want to talk about another man's cancer? What's wrong with you, dude? Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something. In real life, once these cameras go off, I ain't got no beef with nobody. But this Negro, this clown here, I don't have beef, but I keep people away from me. That's one thing I do. And this one here, I never would want to meet this clown again. I never want to meet this clown ever again in life. In life. First of all, you surprised me with how Smurfy you is. Don't make me pull up receipts because I still got receipts. That man is Smurfy. He ain't short, he's shrunk. So if I come out with some shrunk jokes, don't be mad. What you gonna talk about my 10 years incarceration? Dude, I got more jokes that I done cracked on this channel about being in prison for 10 years. You ain't got no more jokes than I got. I got jokes and stories. That's uncalled for. Guys, I'm gonna say this before I let O'Shea continue. Don't ever be petty to another man. We already got women coming against us with all the pettiness that we can handle as men. White men got to deal with petty ass Karen. Black men got to deal with petty Keisha. We already got enough pettiness coming against us. The last thing we need as men, especially as men that travel, they're trying to tear us down and tear us apart anyway. The last thing we need is to be petty along with the people that's being petty behind our backs and in our faces. And to talk about that man, oh, he only got one testicle. Yeah, you know that he got one testicle because of cancer. And you want to throw that cancer situation, that cancer surgery, back in another man's face? Yeah, you ain't ish, bruh. You ain't ish, bruh. I'm telling you that now. We're going to the super chats, brothers. My brother AMSM in the building. A man supporting men. He said, I'm sorry to say this. He said, but I know someone Coach Greg Adams took content from and didn't give him credit. And now it's happening to him. It's best for everyone. Be quiet. That's all needs to happen. That's all that needs to happen. Tranquility, quietness, tranquilo. Oh yeah, I can't use tranquilo because Coach Greg Adams said he invented tranquilo. He said on the video, yes, me and my girl, we call it tranquilo. What? Every Latin person on the planet calls it relaxation or rest. So you invented the word rest in Spanish. Well, this dude is a clown. Like I said, I shout out to all the short kings out there, man. Y'all dudes are some upstanding brothers, man. Y'all get all the coochie. I know short kings that get all the ladies. All the ladies. If you under 6 feet, you got just as much of a chance of getting the ladies that I had. Most husbands, statistically, in the United States are 5'7" to 5'9" in the United States. Most husbands. But if somebody was a crack, but here's the part. There are the short dudes with that inferiority complex like Coach Big Adams. That they work so hard, their pride is so hurt that God made them so short and make them look like they were shrunk. There's a difference between being short king and a shrunken man. I'll say this again. Some of you guys are short kings, like Richie Mack, DMX, Michael Jackson, Prince, Obsidian, Ali. Shout out to Obsidian. Some of y'all walk with y'all height with pride, but then it's the shrunken dudes like Coach Big Adams that's still mad at God because they the same height they were. They stopped growing after the age of 7. They still mad at God because God told them you are not going to grow anymore. But I'm only 7 years old, God. It is what it is. And so now he tried to take out his frustrations on everybody, bruh. And he ain't got no cut. He just gonna talk about this man cancer diagnosis and cancer surgery. Yeah, that Napoleon complex, bruh. I know plenty. I would say even most short kings do not have the Napoleon complex. But the ones that do, oh my God, they try too hard. That's the number one sign that you know that a dude got the Napoleon complex. They try too hard with everything. With everything. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Look at me. Look at me. See what I can do? Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
But to just throw out an insult like one nut behavior, especially when MTR was really nice in his response, saying, hey, man, if you felt like this, why couldn't we have a powwow? The only thing that he may have said that was disrespectful was like, listen, man, I don't even watch your channel as much or don't watch your channel at all. That's the farthest that I seen MTR even go with it. He didn't call him any names. But then Coach Greg Adams will say this.
Take that L. He didn't fall on the sword of the notorious King of Kings. He didn't. He went into his booty bandit Atlanta behavior.
He would basically call MTR gay.
He called MTR a booty bandit Atlanta behavior. I'll bring that back. I'll bring that back for you.
Notorious King of Kings. He didn't.
He called himself the notorious King of Kings. I personally only know one King of Kings, but this little shrunken man, this little voodoo doll, bruh, if you built like a voodoo doll, you ain't the King of Kings. I ain't gonna. I don't. If you built, dude, if you built like you was created by Hasbro, if you built like you was created by Milton Bradley, if you built like you so short, you could have literally lived on Boardwalk on a Monopoly board. You could have lived in one of them little ass houses on Boardwalk or Baltic Avenue. You can't be talking about nobody, bruh. You need to sit your Smurfy, Papa Smurfy, tail down somewhere, man. You need to be ducking and making sure Gargle Mail ain't looking for you. I know you ain't talking, bruh. Anytime you got to get your clothes custom made in the kids section, ain't nothing adult about your wardrobe. Ain't nothing adult size about your shoes, glasses. You got your glasses from the kids section, your chain. Anytime your chains can be worn by an 8-year-old. Man, if you don't sit your little Smurfy down somewhere, talk about that man's cancer, want to talk about I'm king of kings. He didn't fall on the sword for the king of Nick. Man, y'all letting this YouTube stuff get to y'all mind. This makes me feel like, and I'm gonna say this in all sincerity, these the dudes that ain't got a real life outside of YouTube. Coach Big Adams. These are the type of dudes that ain't got a real life outside of YouTube. Once their cameras and lights go off, they feel isolated like a mob. Come on, Coach Big Adams. No matter where you fly to, it just don't fill that void, does it, bruh? No matter how many chicks you smash, it don't fill that void, does it? No matter how many cars you rent in different cities and different countries, you just can't fill that void, can you? You're still gonna be Smurfy. No matter how much money you make, you still gonna feel like you Smurfy. You still gonna feel no matter how white your beard get, you still gonna have that Papa Smurf complex, ain't you? You're gonna always have that complex. You know why? Because money can't fill your void. A bunch of women can't fill your void. Traveling can't fill your void. And now you're starting to realize even YouTube can't fill that empty spot that makes you a jerk to everybody that you come across, bruh. I'm gonna say something since it's already out there and since you'd embarrassed yourself, bruh. I knew you was full of ish the moment I saw you walk into the conclave. Have you ever seen somebody, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I'm be honest. Have you ever met somebody, male or female, and that energy was off? Something ain't right about that dude. And then you tell you, or something ain't right about that chick. And you just kind of tell yourself, like, it's just me. Let me keep my mouth, let me be quiet. I ain't gonna, like my mama said, if you ain't got nothing else to say, keep your mouth shut. So you keep your mouth shut. You just kind of sit back. You kind of watch. I wouldn't have had you as a keynote speaker. You didn't even speak at the Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm gonna say that again. For all you dudes that was at the conclave, this clown didn't even speak at the conclave. He got up, grabbed the microphone, and had a question and answer session. He came with no topic, no subject, didn't talk about nothing. He just had a microphone, stood his little Smurfy butt on stage, and then let y'all come to the microphone and ask questions for 30 minutes and got paid for it. No subject, no purpose. It's like he just, well, let me fly in, make this money, let these clowns at the conclave, because that's how he played us. And I was gonna keep this to myself, but right now, since you want to talk about another man's cancer, okay, let's talk. I got receipts. You stood up there and didn't share nothing of value that was worth them flying you into the conclave. Theo and them paid for your flight, paid for your hotel room in Miami, got you on a yacht, paid you for being there, and you didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. You had no slides, no subject matter, no nothing. This Negro got on stage. I could have did it. Dude, you could have got a paper boy from the neighborhood to do what Coach Big Adams did. Stood up there and ain't do nothing. Grab the microphone and just, hey, what question you got? And the brother stood up. Shout out to all the brothers that was there. Shout out to you guys. And the brother stood up and they asked questions. All this dude answered was maybe like 6 or 7 questions, got off stage and left after the yacht party. I'm like, wait a minute, pause. When Dennis Sterling came, he had subject matter, he had material. We met his son who was there. He was in parts of different, so he didn't just was on stage. Dennis Sterling was also a part of the round table that they had. So it was like if you had paid extra into the conclave, you could be a part of the round table. Dennis was right there. Anybody else, lead attorney, when he was the speaker, he spoke as a speaker. This Negro here on your screen didn't come prepared to do nothing but to take money from Theo and all the other brothers. And I've been sitting on that for years. And I'm not saying this as a hater or he don't like that dude. No, I don't like fake people. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't like fake people. You just mad because they didn't pay you. Like, bruh, I've been on that stage twice. The Theo and them showed me love. And all you brothers who I met, I don't go to the States for no reason except to see my family and to see you guys, my family. Ain't nothing else ever drew me back to the States. But my sister and you guys, you are the only reason I go back to the States one time every year. Every year. I'm trying to meet you guys face to face. I don't give a damn if I'm on stage or not. I don't care. I'm trying to see Culture Condition face to face and hang out with him. Hang out with Richie Mack face to face. Hang out with you guys face to face. Hang out with International Quiet Storm face to face. I got a chance to meet T-Mac's son face to face and hang out with him. Hang out with Chill with Will. Hang out with Uriah. Hang out with you dudes, man. It's one thing to see you guys in the comment section. It's another thing to see you guys face to face and we're having cigars or we just hang out with my brother, man, I forget his name, man. Young brother, MAB. Hang out with my brother, MAB. Man, we was hanging out. Man, it had to be 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. All of us just sitting in the lobby, just talking. Just sitting in the lobby. We know we got to get up in the morning at 9 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. We're just sitting there. That's why I came back to the States. So I'm not jealous of Coach Greg Adams. Get your money. Any man that's getting his money, get your money. But don't act like MTR did something that was so heinous that you want to call yourself the King of Kings and he didn't fall on the sword for the King of Kings. And you want to call that man Atlanta gay and then want to talk about his cancer surgery, Mr. One Testicle? That's what you want to call that man? Man, F you, bruh. F you. And I know some of y'all going to run over to him and be like, Andre said this. I said it. You could take the clips and show it to him. I said it. And I dare him to deny what I said. I dared that line up to deny what I said. He came to the Black Manosphere Conclave on Theo's dime, on Obsidian's dime, and all the other team that worked so hard to make sure that everything was on point. Them brothers put in some work behind the scenes of the Conclave. And what does this Negro on this screen do? What does he do? What does he do? This clown here, what does he do? Question and answers. He answered 7 basic questions that brothers had, got paid, went to a yacht party, and left. I'm thinking this whole year since the last conclave, no, this mother didn't. You know how your mama sees something, she be like, I know this mother. That's how I felt at the conclave, standing there in the back. No, this mother didn't. He's a clown. And like I said, y'all can clip this and send it over to him. He a clown. And I dare him to deny what I'm saying right now. Clown. Can't stand dudes like that. I know it. Dude, as soon as he walked into the room where we were having lunch, and I saw that Smurfy short mother, and I said, something is off about this dude's energy. But I'm like, Drake, keep your mouth shut. This is not your event. You are a speaker. You came here to see your brothers. This man ain't got nothing to do with you. Keep your mouth shut. Whatever you're seeing might not be there. And this is what I'm thinking. You're going to embarrass yourself, Andre, if you say something. So, Andre, keep your mouth shut. This event is not your event. You're just a speaker. And when he got up on that stage, I was like, I knew I wasn't stupid. And I still kept my mouth shut. And I've seen Coach Greg Adams all over. I've kept my mouth shut this whole time. But for him to go after MTR like that, and it's not about MTR. It's about going after another man who's had cancer surgery. That's the part that just pissed me off over the last 30 minutes. So if you guys wondering if it's an MTR thing or an O'Shea thing or even a Coach Big Adams thing, it's not. It's about the fact that a male has survived cancer surgery that could have killed him years ago. And he survived to tell the tale. And you want to mock him for surviving cancer surgery? And you want to call him Atlanta gay because he didn't fall on the sword for the King of Kings. Your little short. Listen here. Just because you the height of Lord Farquaad in the Shrek movies, that don't make you Lord Farquaad in the Shrek movie. Y'all just too short, angry mother. I'm serious about that one, man. I kid y'all not. This was one story I was gonna take to the grave. I wasn't gonna say nothing, keep to myself. It's cool. Andre, you saw what you saw. It ain't none of your business. You don't run the conclave. Shout out to all the brothers that have been benefited from the conclave. Who are you to open up your mouth, Andre? Cool. But for him to do this, man, F you in the horse you rode in on. In the horse you rode in on. Just like Lord Farquaad when he jumped off the horse and you found out he was short. And you ain't short, you're shrunk. I know short kings. I know short kings that get a lot of women. You are not short, you are shrunk. There's a big difference when you see a dude that's short and a dude that's shrunk. Absolutely correct, Jay. Not all skin folk is kinfolk. Dirty mother. Let's finish watching the video. I just think about dudes like that. If they'll talk behind your back, that's why I said, guys, tonight. I said, y'all can clip it and send it right to them. I don't give up about none of them dudes. This is off-camera talk. Don't let this YouTube stuff fool y'all. I'm talking like as Andre, as if I ain't never had a channel. F that dude. I'm talking like I'm Eastside Detroit Dre now. F that dude. He's a clown. He's a clown. Ain't nobody jealous of him. Ain't nobody envious of him. Ain't nobody stealing from him. He ain't create nothing new. I ain't create nothing new. MTR ain't create nothing new. O'Shea ain't create nothing new. The Bible says there is nothing new under the sun. Nothing. We just revamp how we do it. We've been gathering information since hieroglyphics. And now we gather information on computers. There is nothing new under the sun. We went from hieroglyphics to books. Actually, we went from storytelling to hieroglyphics to books. And now we're using computers. There is nothing new under the sun. We just do it differently. This dude will call himself King of Kings? Well, who was that man that was with you in your Airbnb, your hotel room with you yesterday that we were looking at? Because that was not a woman that you had on that live stream talking about MTR. That was a man. You think you can fool us? You cannot fool us. That was either a man or a very, very, very ugly woman. You got all this money. You got all these words that you invented. You invented the dictionary. You tell them you can reach in your dictionary and pull out a baddie. You in Aruba, and you with that ugly chick. You on the island of Aruba, and that was the best that you could pull. You might as well have flew a chick in from DR. If it was me, I'd have flew in a chick from, because Aruba is right there near Venezuela too. I'd have flew in a chick from Venezuela. I would have flew in a chick from Colombia. I would have flew in a chick from DR. There is no way in hell y'all would have saw me with that zoomorphic, animalistic looking chick on a live stream and you skinning and grinning like you flexing. Man, you so fake, bruh. You so fake. Like I said, you will never see me let this YouTube stuff go to my head. This is not my life. This is not my life. And when I talk to you guys, the reason why you guys resonate and say, Dre, just a regular dude in real life. Because my real life is my real life. How I am on camera is the same way I am off camera. I'm just a down-to-earth dude. I'm just like you guys. I have good days. I have bad days. I have my ups and downs. Just like the rest of us, no matter what country you live in, life gonna keep lifing, brother. Life gonna keep life. You will never hear me acting like I got this big old ego and I'm on YouTube and I make so much money. And if it wasn't for me, you would never see me acting like Tommy Sotomayor. If it wasn't for me, you would never see me acting like Coach Big Adams. You would never see me acting like Alpha Male Strategies. Y'all folks. Y'all can't do what MTR do. You ain't got no money to be no passport, bro. Bruh, you don't know what other men have. You don't know what another man has. Don't tell another man what. See, dudes be sounding like what they repeat what their mama told them. Alpha Male Strategy, I'm talking to you. You ain't doing nothing but repeating what your mama told you when you was young. You tell the passport bros they ain't gonna be ish because your mama told you you ain't gonna be ish. You told the passport bros they can't do something that another man has done because your mama told, your mammy told you that you can't do something. So you ain't doing nothing but repeating what your mammy told you. You don't tear nobody else down. Who the hell are you to tell another man down and tell a man what he can't do because MTR got the money, so that's why y'all can't do it. You don't know what another man has accomplished, and you don't know what God got planned for another man to accomplish. God been telling the Abrahams and the Abrams to leave their families and go to another country since Genesis chapter 12, verse 1, when he told Abram, leave your daddy, I'm going to send you to the promised land. He been sending the Moseses, the King Davids, Paul, Jesus. God been sending men to go to other locations for the longest. So who the hell are you, MTR? I'm not MTR, but Alpha Male Strategy, ASM, to tell other men you can't afford to do it when we are already out here. That's the funny part. We've already been out here. We've been already traveling. How the hell you gonna try to tell somebody what they can't do because you too scared to do it, even though you got money to do it? Just because you scared. Like we said in prison, if you scared, go to church. If you scared, go to church. But don't sit back and say what God got planned for another man, it ain't gonna work because you ain't got MTR money. Don't you be guys, I'm gonna say this and I mean it. Don't you let these YouTubers discourage you who have never done what God is about to do in your life. Don't you ever, not one of them. Don't let your cousins, your mom who's never traveled, your dad who's never traveled, your uncles who never traveled, you got co-workers that never been nowhere except all of them only been on a couple cruises and maybe because statistics show 50% of all passport holders in the United States only go to Mexico and Canada. So yeah, they done been to a couple of Caribbean islands on a cruise. They done been to Cozumel, Mexico on a cruise. They done been to Toronto one time. They went to the Montreal Jazz Festival and they thought they went around the world. Don't you listen to them people. If God told you when your son grow up, I got a country for you to live in. When your parents pass on, I got a country for you to live in. When you decide to retire, I got a country for you to live in. You keep listening to God. Don't be listening to these people, bro. Don't you listen to them. I'm telling you now. If I'd have listened to all these YouTubers and content creators, I'd have still been in the States. Yes, I would have been making great money, but I would have been miserable. I would have been just like Coach Big Adams. I got all the money, I got all the women, but I got a hole in my life somewhere that it can't be filled. I'd have been just like Coach Big Adams. All the money, all the women, because I'm living in Florida and I'm smashing through them. Got my house in the suburbs. But I still would have still had that empty spot in my life because I wasn't doing what God told me to do, and that was to relocate to another country. Because I'd have been listening to Coach Big Adams, and I'd have been listening to the ASM and all the rest of them clowns and co-workers and family members. Now I got family members that want to reach out to me. Hey, how'd you do it? Now my friends who didn't believe in me on the last year, all of a sudden I'm getting calls from all my friends. Hey, Dre, we're thinking about coming down there. We're thinking about doing this. When none of them believed in me. It didn't believe in you. None of them. My coworkers laughed at me so bad. Dude, when I first started telling dudes, my coworkers, that I'm dating Andrea, man, you know how many people laughed at me and thought I was crazy? When I told them I'm moving to Colombia, all they thought about was drug dealing and cartels. If I'd have said I'm moving to Brazil, all they would have thought about was the movie City of God. In the favelas. That's all they would have thought about. Don't be listening to other people other than God, bro. I'm telling you now. That's why I stay on Friday nights watching Tailor Made Dreams. Because as soon as I stopped watching Tailor Made Dreams, everybody around me was telling me, you can't do it, you can't do it, that's crazy, that's stupid. Think about it. This was before Passport Bro movement. We're talking about 2016. When nobody talking like this? The only dude that was traveling like that was you military dudes. Let's be real. You military dudes, y'all all, even after your service is over with the country, y'all always been traveling. Then you had the white brothers. White dudes have always been expats, digital nomads. They've always been making money outside of the United States. That's when I came on board. I read an article, true story. I read an article, I think it was in Time Magazine, or I forget, Newsweek, or Wall Street Journal. They did an article on this movement that was going on in 2011, 2012 called the Digital Nomads, where people were getting jobs and starting businesses on the internet in order to live in other countries. Bali was one of the top countries at that time period. And that's what turned me on to, I can do that. I'm living in Florida. I got all these foreign friends anyway. So why not just talk to my foreign friends about what it's like to live in another country, in their home country? And that's when my travel bug kicked in. But if I waited for black people in the United States or regular white people in the United States or waited for any regular citizen of the United States, y'all laughed at me. You laughed at Tailor Made Dreams. You laughed at Ace Live when he first came to Colombia. You laughed at Check in Effect. You laughed at I Am Marwa. Now all these men have purchased homes with that money that they made off of content creating, believing what God told them to do. God told them dudes, hey, I got something out here. Wait, I'm waiting for you. Come on out here. Don't y'all listen to them people, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Do not listen to them clowns. Idiot, man. Coach Big Adams is an idiot. And that's his name from now on. Coach Big Adams. He's the best at begging for attention. He ain't begging for the money, he begging for attention. And who begs for attention? Women. Women are the ones that's supposed to beg for attention. Ain't that right, Coach? Didn't you say, protect your meat, money, energy, attention, and time? Didn't you say that, Coach? I created that. When I was already saying it anyway, by the way. The only thing I didn't put in there was the energy part. I always told men not protect, but women want your attention. Always told men, women want your time. And I always told men, women want your resources. I didn't say money, I said resources. But it's the same thing. I guess you're going to say I stole from you too. Let's say I did. F you, bruh. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I stole it. So what? Now what? Now what? What, you going to take it back? You going to reach out to YouTube and say, he took my words. I had those in the dictionary before anybody else wrote them in the dictionary. What you going to do? Not a goddamn thing. You going to sit your little Smurf down somewhere and deal with them ugly Transformers that you be dating in Aruba. That's what you going to do. Clowns, man. Let's get back to O'Shea. O'Shea ain't even done. He ain't even started clowning this dude. He just laying a foundation.
He went into his booty bandit Atlanta behavior.
He would basically call MTR gay, this Atlanta booty behavior. This is really sad because, Coach Greg Adams has the ability to convey his points without talking about stuff like this. Clearly he's not. And when MTR is trying to respond to him in a rational way, here we got Coach Greg Adams taking it back to Long in the hood and trying to basically react emotionally to something he has the ability to not act emotional about. And now I want to get back to some more accusations because it gets real.
There's millions of things that I've said, millions, that people just run with it and forget to say, CGA. They'll give Orion the credit for saying all men pay.
This Negro said he created all men pay. He said he created all men pay. Does this Negro know that our uncles used to say that? Does he know that granddads used to say that? This Negro said that people have taken millions of his saying. He re-emphasized, yes, millions. I guess you're going to take mine too. I'm taking it. Yeah, all men pay. I'm taking that too. I'm jacking you. Like Ice Cube was jacking for them beats. I'm jacking you from all men's pay. Now what? Because I say all men pay, and I break it down why. See, you never told why. I say all men pay. Single men pay luxury costs because you're single, it's a luxury to have these ladies around you. Married men or men that are steady boyfriend or not boyfriend, but that's your woman. You pay out of responsibility. So I pay as a married man because that's my responsibility. Some of you dudes that are in solidified relationships, you pay because that's your responsibility. But you single brothers, you pay because it's a luxury. You can afford it, the dates, you can afford the club, you can afford the movie, you can afford the trips. It's a luxury. Hey girl, come on, let's go. I'm gonna fly you out. That's a luxury. But we all are gonna pay. So you're gonna say I stole that, huh, coach? Responsibility and luxury. You're gonna say I stole that, huh? If I hear another content creator saying we all pay, some of us pay luxury, some of us pay by responsibility, I am not gonna be like, I said that first. I said that. They stealing my beats. They jacking me for my beats. They biting. He's perpetrating a fraud. I am not gonna look. I'm gonna look at it like it's a compliment because I'm gonna look like, oh, like I said, the other day I said I created Cali Curve. I've heard so many dudes do video. I watched dudes do so many Cali Curves videos, and I loved it. I love seeing terms that us brothers create that are especially travelers that people can relate to. But and I'm gonna tell you something. The person that really emphasized to me to understand all men pay, even though I've been hearing it my whole life, tailor-made dreams. I was one of those dudes who's like, no, only dudes that's single pay. Pay for play dudes, they pay. That was my mindset. And after years of hearing tailor-made dreams talk about it, and then he started explaining it, I was like, you know what? That makes sense. I get it now. All men do pay, even though I've been hearing it my whole life, long before Coach Big Adams said it. I really got it from watching, or understood it from watching Tailor-Made Dream. And then I took it and just made it even simpler by saying responsibility and luxury. But who was the one that really made me really think about it, and sit back and not criticize the term was watching Tailor-Made Dream. And from hearing what he had to say about it, I was like, you know what? That makes sense. I get it now. I got it. Not Coach Greg Big Adams. Kofi says this. Shout out to Kofi in the building. He says it's rare you meet anyone at any stage of life that actually created something. Absolutely correct. Nothing's new under the sun. In the book of Ecclesiastes. Chapter 3. There is nothing new under the sun. I don't know why guys try to pretend like they invented something. Kofi also says this with the $5 love. He's observe what is useful, discard what is not. I mean, absorb what is useful, discard what is not, and add what is uniquely your own. That's exactly how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. Bruce Lee said this. Again, none of us created anything. It's just our own. It's just our style of what that is. Absolutely correct. It's just our style. You hit the nail right on the head, brother. Right on the head. The man was demonetized. He got to make his money somehow. And I agree with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm with him. Hey, everybody knows we don't have full access to our channel either. We lost 5 channels in one day. This was 2 years ago. I get it. I understand. We're down to I think we got 3 or 4 channels now. Yeah, we had a lot of YouTube channels. So I get what Coach Greg Adams or Coach Big Adams is trying to do. But that has nothing to do with talking about a man's cancer and calling a man gay, Atlanta gay, and then saying that a man should fall on the sword in front of him, Coach Big Adams, the king of kings. That's an off-camera type of insult. That ain't even a YouTube insult. That's an off-camera insult, brother. That man had to deal with real cancer off-camera in real life. Any of us that have family members that battled cancer, you know what the battle of chemotherapy and all the meds and all that stuff is. You know that cancer is not a joke. And for this dude to just use that as a man, let me not keep harping on that. Let me let O'Shea talk. Let me shut my mouth. Let our brother O'Shea talk. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Here we go over here.
When I had been saying it for years, and he had even been watching the show and super chatting, and then they'll give him the credit. Oh, he's a major philosopher today. And you're like, that's weird.
People steal his stuff and they run with it, right?
Here we go.
And
I do get this feeling that there is a certain group of people that treat me as an outsider. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still an outsider when it comes to this. And people will just take my rebranded and remixed it. And just like, what?
People treat him like an outsider. I thought all of this was funny because Coach Greg Adams don't want nobody taking his stuff, right? On May 17th, 2020, I was here in Uganda stuck in COVID. And for about 6 months to that time, I had been getting a lot of information that Coach Greg Adams was stealing my ideas. And so I still have that stream, even though I had privated the stream. But what I did is I wanted to prove to you that the same thing that Coach Greg Adams is saying about MTR, that I'm saying about him. So earlier, I was getting messages and they was talking about that this suck ass named Coach Greg Adams was stealing from your boy. Feel me? There's like, yo, man, Coach Greg Adams was stealing from your topics or whatever. So, you know, I'm like, all right, well, I'm on the same topic. They was like, what is about the same topic you talked about, right? So I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm subscribed to the channel, whatever. You feel me? He got some good shit, you know. From Cali, you know, so, you know, Coach Greg Adams, you know, I'm like, you know, he got a little, you know, he got a white boy audience, and, you know, he like similar to Donovan. I would say Stephon Clean Scales. They got a multicultural audience, so, you know, I want to see the win. So when somebody hit me with the shit like, yo, man, nigga stealing your shit, I was like, nah, man, Coach Greg Adams, he ain't stealing my shit, man. He ain't stealing my shit. And they're like, nah, Shay, this stealing your mother shit. So I wasn't ignoring it. I was even getting, man, I was like, yo, stop hating on this. He just talking about the same shit I'm talking about. He not stealing my shit. At first, I'm like, nah, man, he's not doing that. But then he sent me a video. Now, y'all know me, right? On my Celebrity Junks, I created the little dating music. You feel me? Where I use the females' voices and all that stuff. I'm the one, y'all know. When I create some black YouTube, know it's I do this where if you know it's mine, don't nobody do it but me. Like there are certain that if I do it, you know it's my the Sunday Rumble type of hangouts. I don't do my nobody else do it. You know, the Thirst Box, the Hit the Wall series. Nobody does it like me. So I go listen to this video. This bum ass is doing my dating music, playing the same similar music to what Dima play, stealing the female, and he had no talent. Like Coach Greg Adams, man. I'll just be honest, bro. You Oreo. Like, let's just keep it real, man. You got good shit, but you a white boy, okay? You a white motherfucker in a body. So I actually saw him. Y'all know I got the dating music from Dima and how I do my stuff. I mean, you know, not to be mean to Coach Greg Adams, but he's not a trend-setting content creator. He doesn't have great production. He doesn't have elite stuff. So when I saw him stealing my stuff, I was like, wow. And guess what? He didn't give me any credit for it. Now, let me tell you exactly what happened before I continue going on with this stream. A whole bunch of you dudes were saying I was hating on the coach. I was doing this and that, you know, and then what I did was I changed his name from Coach Greg Adams to Poach Greg Adams. They got these MGTOW or dating channels and like that. What you motherfuckers do is you bring your mother ass to the black sectors. You get all the game from the black sectors. You steal all the from because you motherfuckers really ain't got no game. Then you go over there and repackage that to the white boy. Now, the reality is Coach Greg Adams has always had an international fan base, not just black, multiple people, okay? I said he was coming over to the black sector. He see what we would do and then repackage it to the white guys because he knew that they would never be over in our algorithm. Now, let me just tell you what happened with this whole beef with Coach Greg Adams. It was mostly one-sided. It was me roasting him, saying that he was a no talent. He was a thief, which when it came to me, he was, but it's all good. Like, I'm not even tripping. Now he's over here having like a midlife crisis on his Instagram thing. And I mean, it's kudos and all of that. Like he's over here showing all these young chicks that he's dealing with and everything. I mean, it just looks, for me, it just looks terrible. But I went over there one day. I'm not a hater. I went over there and I commented on his Instagram. Damn, bro. Even I can't hate on this. this wasn't really like a sneak diss or whatever, but like, man, you're having a midlife crisis on the internet trying to show everybody that you still got everything. But that's cool. I mean, anybody can go overseas and have all these checks and post it and act like, you know, you're a boss dude. But I was doing that because everybody was like, look, man, you should just give Coach Greg Adams a pass. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all should collaborate. I went over there and showed bro some love. I went over there and showed him some love. Now he's over here acting like somebody stealing from him, and don't nobody steal like Coach Greg Adams steals.
Before O'Shea goes any further, I'm gonna show you how upstanding O'Shea is, a good dude O'Shea is. I'm gonna tell y'all the true story. Some of you guys have heard it. Some of you guys have never heard this. 2015. This is when O'Shea and the Manosphere, because remember, the creators of the Black Manosphere was, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Angry Man, Obsidian Ali are the founders of the Black Manosphere. You had the regular Manosphere, the white brothers, but the ones that put the red pill and all that in motion in the black community, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Angry Man, when they were like really close, really cool with each other. They had the website and everything. Obsidian Ali. The one that's still running with it is, of course, our brother Obsidian. Shout out to old man. I was on one of I was in the audience in the comment section of O'Shea's channel. Now O'Shea and them, they were just wilding back then. They used to cuss out their audience all the time. I mean, they was wilding back then, right? And I remember he had a guest on, and it was a woman from Colombia who had a growing up blue YouTube channel, and she was a Colombian, and she was really like the first English-speaking Colombian, other than Andrea, that spoke to American men. My wife is the second, but the first true one. And then you got Maya and all those other ladies that have come along, you know, Afro Wahia have come along since then. However, the lady was speaking, and I was excited. I'm in the audience, and I'm like, yeah, because I just got back. It's like 2015, 2016. Just got back from Medellin, my first trip. So I'm excited, right? And I'm like, yeah, she's right. Da 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 da. And I was like, I'm leaving in 2016. Blah 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 blah. Right? And they come to find out, you know, I was just excited. It took me at that time period, I didn't know it was going to take me to 2019 to actually leave. But hey, my little dream was 2016. So I put in the comment section, leaving in 2016, like the election, right? How come O'Shea cussed me out on his live stream and banned me from his channel? I was hurt and mad because it wasn't too many brothers supporting the brothers back then. Like I said, you had O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian. And so when they, you know, what? Brother, I never saw that coming. True story, right? Ace Live, you know, he encouraged me and Andrea to get a YouTube channel. The channel was growing, and Ace says, well, you know, your channel ain't gonna really blow up until you do an interview with O'Shea Duke Jackson. And I tell Ace, you're gonna apologize for that. And so I tell Ace the story. He said, I hear you, Dre, but you ain't gonna blow up. I said, when we get 100,000 subscribers, you're gonna apologize. And mind you, O'Shea has helped a lot of Black content creators blow up. A lot of brothers, far more than just Kevin Samuel. He helped Ace blow up. He helped Taylor Made Dreams blow up. I'm going to do it on my own. So True story. We get to 100,000 subscribers. See the plaque back there, right? I call Ace. He's celebrating with me. Oh man, dog, I'm so proud of you and Andrea. Blah 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 blah. Right? Check it out. I say to Ace, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Congratulations. Thank you very much. I want an apology. There were 2 apologies on YouTube that I wanted. O'Shea and Ace. So I tell Ace the story. I said, remember years ago, you told me I couldn't blow up without O'Shea. You got to do an O'Shea interview if you want to blow up on Black YouTube. And I said, no, I told you how O'Shea did me. Blah, 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 blah. Right? And he said, you know what, Dre? I apologize. You and Andrea blew up on your own. You did not have to have O'Shea. Years later, I'm watching O'Shea like the rest of you do. I leave a comment. Hey, bro, I've been trying to catch you with you, man. Hit me up, blah, 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 on Facebook, and then we can exchange information. I'm like, is this really O'Shea or somebody just punking me in O'Shea's comments? I forget, it was either an O'Shea video or a celebrity junk video. I forget which one it was. And then on another video, a couple days later, I put a comment in. He was like, no, Dre, I'm serious, man. Hit me up, man. So, true story. So O'Shea, we meet up on Facebook. We exchange numbers. We're talking on the phone. It was me, O'Shea, and Wody Maya. And anybody know who Wody Maya is? That's the little short African brother. I don't know why I say short, but the African brother that interviews all across Africa. He's got 5 million subscribers. I mean, this dude is doing his thing, right? I talked to him last year. He's supposed to come down for the Petronio Alvarez Festival last year. You know what? I'm going to send him a message on WhatsApp if he wants to come down this year. So me and Wody Maya, we on the phone talking. He's like, when you coming to Africa? I said, that's all he wanted. When you coming to Africa, bro? I ain't trying to talk about nothing else. So me and Wody Maya talking. Because O'Shea gave the phone to him. So I talked to Wody for a second. Then O'Shea came back on the phone. He said, Dre, I want to set up an interview. I said, bro, we got to talk. So I tell O'Shea the story. Now at this stage, I'm not mad anymore. I'm joking. But I'm still serious because I want those two apologies. I already got one from Ace. So I tell O'Shea the story. He started laughing. I started laughing. Oh, and this is like maybe 3 years ago. O'Shea, he said, Dre, man, I apologize, bro. He said, you know how wild we were back then, man. We were new on YouTube. We just was talking reckless. He said, I had just got the polling, going to school for medical school. He said, man, we was all brand new to YouTube, man. We were just talking crazy. He said, you notice I wasn't just talking crazy to you. I talk crazy to everybody. I said, I know, man, but you banned me from the channel, man. I want an apology. He said, Dre, I apologize, brother. I apologize. He said, man, you held that in your heart a long time. Yes, I did. I said, and I told him the story with Ace. Ace was like, he told me you can't blow up without O'Shea Duke Jackson. And mind you, shout out to O'Shea for all that he's done for Black content creators. Because a lot of YouTube channels, not just the ones I've mentioned, it's a lot of content creators that blew up after an interview with O'Shea. So O'Shea was like, man, I want to do an interview. And so we did. I said, well, when you want to do it? He said, I want to do it tonight. What you doing right now? I said, I was going to do a show, but we could do an interview. And that's when I got the first interview with O'Shea. And I've had a couple more since then. He's been on our show I interviewed him. But my point is, that's how much of a stand-up dude O'Shea is. That's what type of dude he is. He acknowledged, hey man, back in the day, man, we was wilding, Dre. You know how it was. And he was right. I did know how it was. that goes to show how upstanding I was, because I could have been all angry and everything, and I would have missed my blessing of being interviewed and having O'Shea on the show to interview him. Coach Big Adams don't realize this behavior can block a lot of your blessings, bruh. You never know what God got down the turnpike. When this happened with O'Shea, I wasn't even living in Colombia. I didn't know Andrea. I didn't know you guys. I didn't know Ace Live. I didn't know that we would be doing content. I didn't know about no YouTube as far as the business side of it. I knew nothing. O'Shea was the one that taught me to build a community of you guys. He said, Andre, okay, cool. Y'all got 100,000 subscribers. Do you have a community? You got subscribers. You don't have a community of people that are like-minded. You got to build a community, Dre. And since then, that's all I focused on, was building a community of like-minded men and women that take relocation seriously. But what if I had acted like, the reason why I said this, telling this story, guys, what if I had acted like Coach Greg Adams and I had treated O'Shea like Greg Adams is treating MTR? I wouldn't have got an interview with O'Shea. He wouldn't have interviewed me. Where's my phone? I wouldn't have Wody Maya in my phone. I'm talking about the biggest YouTuber in Africa. All these blessings wouldn't have come along. I wouldn't have knew about the side of building a community. I would have been so focused on subscribers. All the lessons that God used O'Shea to teach me wouldn't have happened if I would have been acting like Coach Big Adams, the way he treats MTR. Sometimes you gotta act like you're a grown man. And Coach Big Adams, you're not acting like a grown man. You say, what has happened to the black manosphere? Too many beefs and egos. I dislike it. Yeah, that part, Montrez, I didn't like what happened between Obsidian being caught in the middle of Angry Man and O'Shea's kind of like riff. I'm glad that Obsidian is still kind of keeping it alive with the Black Manosphere Conclave and other things. But I kid you not, man. You can't be out here building bad blood, Coach Adams, because you never know what God got planned for you. Your keyword, egos. Dude, I have plans on reaching out to these guys this weekend because I've been looking at the website to find out what is going on. Because time is a ticking and flights are getting expensive around the world, especially in the States. But let's go back to O'Shea. But I just want to give you guys my O'Shea Jackson story. And I'm telling you, he's a good dude, man. Really good dude. I talk to O'Shea all the time, man. All the time. I got content creators in my phone, man, that you never would know that I have in my phone. That I talk to them outside of the show and outside of YouTube. Let's go ahead and continue on, gentlemen.
Again, I'm the one that started calling him Coach Adams. And I was so mad, I had to get my roast on. I'm all in the chat room. And I see all the white boys in there. LMAO, LOL, Coach, you so funny. Not that I want them as fans, because I don't. All my black. But you though. You ain't no coach. You should be referee Adams, mother. What kind of coach are you? You a coach that still playbooks, mother. Like you a Bill Belichick inflate gas. This is what I'm gonna say with Coach Greg Adams, man. Number one, he might have came up with certain things like peace sleeve and certain little talking points and stuff like that. I didn't hear him criticize MTR for taking certain lingos. And let's say MTR did take stuff. And it happens in the space. Let's say he took it and didn't give him no credit. Wanna know what? Coach Greg Adams took my stuff and ain't give me no credit. I roasted his ass for 6 years. And what's happening right now, man, is Coach Greg Adams is delusional. Number one, he's talking about he's the.
One of y'all called that. One of you brothers called it earlier that O'Shea has been roasting Greg Adams for Big Adam for 5 or 6 years. One of you brothers already called that. Shout out to you.
Greatest dude in this sector. I heard him saying some stuff like that. You know, he's all, man, Coach Greg Adams not even a talented creator, to be honest. He goes live. He has some pretty interesting things. You know, like I said, largely he goes live, cuts up his streams, puts it up there. He's talking about the fact that he feels that people treat him like an outsider. Well, that's what happens when you're a black dude trying to fit into a white space. That's what you get. You was over there trying to be over there cool with Rolo Tomasi and all them other cats, and now they don't mess with you no more, and now you over there by yourself. I mean, hey, that's on you. But for you to come after MTR for no reason, I mean, this is the most feminine thing I've ever seen this dude do. And the one thing I could never say about him before was like, I've never seen Coach Greg Adams acting like a single mother. But I'm going to be honest, man, he's acting very female-like. It's like he's twerking right now on a period. And again, everybody can have a bad day, but
I guess O'Shea stole the acting like a single mother from me too, huh? O'Shea has never heard me say that, but do you not always hear me say that when certain men talk, these new guys, they sound like the mothers that raised them. They sound like single mothers. I've been saying that for about a year or two. I guess I'm supposed to say O'Shea stole that from me. I was the first one to say men sound like single mothers. You see what O'Shea's point is? You see what MTR point is? We might not watch each other's content, excuse me, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're stealing something from each other. We're just noticing things as we age. We notice certain things. O'Shea didn't steal that from me. He came up with that idea himself. I didn't steal it from him. Saying that men, a lot of modern men, sound like the mothers that raised them. You sound like single mothers. Literally, I hear men, for example, Alpha Male Strategy, when he was going off on MTR, he sounded just like the same type of stuff your mama would tell you if she didn't believe in what you were trying to do. You can't do it. Ain't nobody in our family ever did that. You ain't got enough money for it. What is on your mind? He sounded just like a single mother. Just like a single mother. But that don't mean I invented that. That's what our point is. Coach Big Adams, you ain't invented nothing, brother. Get that off your mind.
This screams to me is here's a younger guy that follows the rules on YouTube, doesn't get demonetized. You got Coach Greg Adams, who's never really upgraded his stuff. He's been somewhere in a corner on the stream 5-6 hours a day, pressing little certain things on the soundboard. Never paid anybody in the business. Content never really got better. So people just leave and they go elsewhere. And then when they go to somebody like MTR, then a lot of the guys out there get upset. All the content creators that have a problem, for the most part, I would say outside of AMS, none of those guys ever really stepped up their stuff. And it's not his fault that you're not good on the platform. I mean, largely it's your fault. Because again, you have a personal problem because all of y'all are fishing for these same people and y'all all trying to sell them courses and, you know, trying to compete for this male audience. And that's on you if you're not lit. I mean, and especially if you steal, nobody steals like Coach Adams. I'm sorry, bro. Even the other day, I did a video called Strippers' Worst Nightmares Just Came True. In that video, I credited Coach Greg Adams for some of the thinking in that video. I actually believe somebody sent me the video. I got the video idea from him, and I credited him inside of the video. And Coach Greg Adams steal from people, he don't ever do that. He don't ever do that. Like, so the thing is, bro, this is jealousy. You, number one, you're a hypocrite. Number two, largely you suck. I'm just going to be real as a content creator. You're not that good anymore, okay? That's just those are facts. You're terrible. Number three,
O'Shea is repeating the same thing I said about Coach Beg Adams when he came to the conclave. He was not worth the price of admissions. O'Shea is just saying some of the exact same things about Coach Beg Adams that I said. Like I said, I was going to take that to the grave. But when he talked about MTR's cancer, I guess all gloves are off. Coach Beg Adams is trash. He's a trash speaker. Obsidian came with a full speech. I came with a full speech, PowerPoint, step by step, how you can do it. You had Richie Mack. He came with his slides and videos. All the other speakers came with facts and information that could help you. Coach Knishin had information that was very helpful. And he had audience participation. Shout out to Coach Knishin. Power for your mind. It was acknowledged for you. Shout out to Coach. So yeah, Coach Knishin, everybody, here come Greg Adams, Coach Beg Adams. He ain't do nothing but stand up, answer 7 questions, and left the stage. But El Guapo and his mentor, both of them came with slides and information. Everybody put in hella work. Dennis Furlan. I still got my copy of his original speech because when Dennis Furlan got off stage and I saw him at the round table, I asked him for his speech and could he autograph it for me? Because I wanted to keep certain things from the conclave. So I still have Dennis's original, sat down, he took time out to create a speech for the event. Coach Beg Adams, he ain't do none of that. None of that. And everything I'm saying, O'Shea is confirming. Coach Beg Adams is trash.
Having a midlife crisis on Instagram, trying to prove that you still got it with all of these international thoughts like you a player or something. That's lame, bruh. Like, come on, man. That's something a 30-year-old dude would do, a 20-year-old dude would do. Not somebody over there with the snow white beard looking like Methuselah in the Bible, acting like you still got it. What are you trying to sell? It's like these dudes are so pressed for the cash, they trying to do anything to bubble. And he just looked like a mark. I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't have no problem with him. He looks like a buster, flat out. I mean, we both from Cali. What he's doing right now is some sucker stuff. He's being a buster. He's acting like a loser. It's very female. It's very female friendly. And I don't have no personal issues with the dude, but he's a mark right now. And maybe he can get himself together, stop acting all sassy, and understand, man, you got to stop twerking on here, bruh. Like, real talk. I got over you stealing my stuff. Get over this. If you say he did it, he said he didn't do it. So I'm going to leave it alone. But I know for a fact you stole from me. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Really good dude. Really good dude. All right, let's stop the screen share there. And let's get ready for our main video regarding our brother, Corey Holcomb. Let's get ready to get started. My bad.
Man, do you really know how to pick a woman? I don't know how to pick a woman. I know how to get a woman.
Right.
I got some money.
Right.
I got some money, man. I don't care what they say. I ain't even got to be cute to you.
Yeah.
You need these 15, 20s.
Right. Do me a favor, ladies, whenever you're using a man for his money, don't feel no remorse. The same way how they purposely get a woman's feelings attached just so they can have access to her body, don't feel no remorse. It's the same thing.
Yeah. You need these 15-20s. Right.
A man likes you or loves you, he will give you or spend his money on you. You do not need to be stealing from a man, stealing his money.
Yeah. You need these 15-20s. Right.
I don't know, like I love seeing a girl just get in and take all the money from a man. Cause a nigga ain't shit. And I just love it. Like take all that nigga money. Like take all of it. Take all his fucking money.
Yeah. You need these 15-20s. Right.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. Fuck no. Yeah, I told me. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. Fuck no. Yeah, I told me.
Yeah. You need these 15-20s. Right.
Why do women think it's okay to ask for money from men?
Ladies, stop asking that man.
But he
for
wants
money.
to take me out on a date,
I
Sarah.
don't care.
But he wants to take me out. I was chilling
love
today.
That. He's taking you out. That's the money.
I need my hair done. I need my nails done.
Then go get it done. And why is your hair not done? And why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? So even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet?
I do.
Why do you
I need
feel
a
like
new one for the date.
Why do you feel like a man that doesn't even know you is supposed to invest in you? Because please believe he's taking you and 3 other women out. He's not committed to you. It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date.
This is why they call you a pick me right here. You telling men to stop spending money?
If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her.
Yeah. You need these 15-20s. Right. You need it. Stop acting like you don't need it. Like Corey.
The reason why I put that montage there, because those women, absolutely correct, DJ, these women proved his point. Women crucify Corey Holcomb on social media, but will be the same one to sleep with Corey Holcomb off camera. Why? Because you need these 15-20s. You need that $300. You need those 15-20s. And Corey knows it. Shout out to Corey Holcomb.
We live in the world in a time right now more than ever it's a complete, everything's a lie. Yes. Every goddamn thing is a lie. I mean, you seen the Chinese man who had a kid with the lady and the kid came out ugly and the lady had the plastic surgery and he was like, oh no, I thought you looked a certain way.
Before we go any further, I love how Paul Pierce just made his female host crack up. And she was trying not to laugh, but she just fell out. Let me bring that back. Watch the female host as Paul talking. She just gonna break out laughing.
Chinese man who had a kid with the lady and the kid came out ugly and the lady had the plastic surgery and he was like, oh no, I thought you looked a certain way.
Can you sue your wife for being ugly? And you think you've heard it all in the world of law. In this recent story, a Chinese man sued his wife for $120,000 for being ugly. You heard that right, and he filed a divorce too. But here's where it gets even more wild. After their daughter was born, this man said that the daughter didn't look anything like him or his wife. He couldn't believe it, but the DNA test revealed it was both of their child. He couldn't understand why until he dug into his wife's past. Found out that she had had over $100,000 worth of plastic surgery done to alter her appearance. And when he sued his wife and filed for divorce, he alleged that he entered into the agreement under false pretenses because he didn't know what she actually looked like. According to the story, he won and collected $120,000. But wait, hit the brakes for a reality check. The story was widely circulated. After some checks, it was turned out to be a hoax. And in California, you can't sue your wife for being ugly.
Hey, if y'all put some sanitizer on y'all hand, y'all can hold my baby. But here he go right here. Ain't he cute? Ooh, what his name is, girl? He looks just like you. He got Marcus toes. It is so cute.
That baby is ugly as hell. Why is white like that?
Javante!
Why? She black. Uncle Marcus black as hell. Why the baby white?
He not white, TT baby. He just light skinned. Y'all know my great grandpa was mixed with some Indians. We had Indian all up in our family.
This little white baby got lice too.
What? That baby ain't white. That's your
Said that little white baby got lice too.
little cousin. Oh, here come Marcus.
TT, you shouldn't show baby because it sure don't look like you are Uncle Marcus. It's still cute though. It just smell like a wet dog. Oh, Uncle Marcus, that's your little twin right there. Oh.
Marcus, this your son, Marcus Jr.
Huh? Keisha, you really playing in my face right now.
Marcus, don't say that. He probably got albinism or something. No. Hell no. That ain't my baby. Are you serious, Marcus? This baby look just like you. Like who? You better take that damn baby back to the hospital. Quit playing with me. Really? So you gonna walk off? Marcus, come back. Little girl, quit playing with me. Cause you really playing with your life right now. And I ain't finna sit up here and play with you. This is your baby now. Put you on child support. You know your baby ugly when people come up and be like, oh, let me see the baby. Then they finally see the baby and be like, oh, such a cute coat. Look at the little bear coat. Coat? Bitch, you don't see that human inside of it? And I could call my babies ugly. I done told y'all. All my baby moomies and minks look like frogs and dogs when they was born. They gotta grow until they look.
She said her kids look like frogs and dogs when they were born.
I wasn't expecting baby to look like Chris. I didn't know he was gonna look like that. I didn't know.
A Chinese man has won a court fight against his wife after suing her for being ugly. Jian Feng filed a lawsuit after his wife gave
She don't look nothing like she did before.
birth to what he says was an ugly baby, saying their daughter did not look like either one of them.
When Jin Feng said his wife gave birth to that ugly baby, he knew she was cheating. In fact, he said he was appalled by the baby's appearance. And at that point, that's when his wife came forward and admitted that she had spent $100,000 on intense plastic surgeries to drastically change her appearance before she met him.
This is the before and after.
Come on now. Come on now. Damn shame. These women out here these days.
Pictures. That's when he filed for divorce, saying she deceived him and convinced him to marry her under false pretenses.
Jin Feng claimed that his wife set him up by not telling her about that plastic surgery, saying that he met his wife out of love. But as soon as they had their first daughter, they began having marital issues. He said our daughter was incredibly ugly to the point where it horrified me. A judge agreed and ordered his wife to fork over $120,000.
Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we live in a like plastic surgery is normal.
Yeah.
Boob implants, breast implants, nose, eyes, face, nails, everything for the women, everything. We live in the fakest.
How come he said boob implants and she looked down at her breast? Let me bring that back. How come he said boob implants and as soon as he said that, she looked down at her chest? Come on now. Don't freeze up on me now. He said what makeup is witchcraft.
By not telling her about that plastic surgery, saying that he met his wife out of love. But as soon as they had their first daughter, they began having marital issues. He said our daughter was incredibly ugly to the point where it horrified me. A judge agreed and ordered his wife to fork over $120,000.
Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we live in a like plastic surgery is normal.
Yeah.
Boob implants, breast implants, nose, eyes, face, nails, everything for the women, everything. We live in the fakest world ever in the history of mankind right now. And it's just like, it's been going on. It's accepted. It's like got to the point till we don't give a damn because everything ain't real.
Well, it's scary to me. I mean, like, I'm a loner. I'm by myself most of the time. The only time I'm around other people is like when I do my podcast or when I'm working, or maybe if I have purchased female company. Right. That's when I'm around.
You purchased it.
Purchased female company.
Okay.
I don't like all that setup. We in a relationship. No,
I ain't mad at that.
I'm gonna rent you, and you're gonna take it because you need it.
Where you go to girlfriend.com?
No. I just go.
That's an inside joke. I said that a long time
I don't like doing it online. You just go where there's poverty. This is my thing.
So you just pick them up off like Fig.
Yeah, where's Figueroa? That's what.
I just go where poverty is. That's where I find them.
Not the whole stroke.
Yes,
at one time, people used to patronize the streetwalkers. But now in this economy, the girls who think they're not streetwalkers are affordable, and you see that they're frustrated that they have to do that. But I can fuck through it.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
I'm not mad at that because you take out the headache, you take out the extra shenanigans that go in with trying to please somebody. You do what you need to do and you out of there.
I pray for men that aren't in transitional relationships. It should be transitional. There's just too many people that I know.
That's what a relationship is anyway.
Yeah, it is anyway, but some people are under the influence that somebody is with them for other reasons.
What is a transitional relationship?
Transactional. I'm sorry,
Oh, okay.
transactional. I'm sorry.
I know it's okay.
I know what he
Yeah.
meant. I know what he meant. Yeah, it's like I done watched some real nice guys lose everything.
Man.
Because they thought that they knew how to pick a companion, a female companion, based off what they were feeling and thinking. And it's just like, I'm older now, so I'm not going to play the game. After I got out of my divorce, I was like, I'll never be in a situation where I'm scared what the judge is going to say and take everything I worked for. That's crazy. If you really think about it, you know what's going to happen, but you're afraid this person will leave you. So you just sign your life away, because that's what a marriage is. If you just go somewhere and get married the traditional way, it's almost insane, in my opinion, to be married in the United States of America if you have something to lose.
Right.
Now, if you ain't got nothing to lose, then y'all just go get it together. And maybe you'll feel better about it if you got to split it up later on. But if I step to you with all this and you coming to me in an Uber.
See, people talk bad about me when I said marriage is for broke people and old people. And now, like, every time we do an interview with people, I feel like I'm getting the same reaction. Like, if you got, like you just said, you got nothing to lose, okay, you could get married.
Yeah.
Okay. Most poor people don't have nothing to lose. You old, you like, once you get old, it's like, I need help anyway.
Well, even when you get old, man, it's like, remember that old man who married that actress girl? She was a big, busty white girl.
Yeah, yes.
And anyway, she married one of them old Caucasian males in Texas, and you saw what happened to her and her son. So they had a way to fix all that, because she wasn't finna take their family wealth.
Right.
You know what I mean when I say that? But I'm saying just the average Joe, if you get married nowadays, you are basically agreeing to sign what you have away to this person. Now, do you really believe in that person like that, or you just don't want them to leave? And not wanting them to leave is a real feeling. Yeah. Because if you love somebody, like especially like if a man love a woman, he might be willing to sign it all away just for the chance to keep her. But it's a cold world out here now. So if you fall for it, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nobody can do to help you. You got to go through it and just be there for your people when they done robbing you.
So the rest of your life, can't fathom it. Marriage, just it's no chance.
I'll never be in another government contract like that.
Not even like just a full blown.
Like I got somebody who's important to me that I care about.
Yeah,
and things are set up in a way where we have contracts. If something happens to me, she ain't got to worry about nothing, because that's who I would leave it to. Anything I had, because she got my back, and she's shown me she got my back. Nothing she said is what she does.
Right.
So life is still a gamble, but I gamble with her because of what she showed me.
What did I say in the last, was this the last episode about that?
It was the one before that. You said about
I've spoken
making a contract outside of the governmental agreement to get married.
No, like say if there's somebody there, just put her in the trust or put her in the will.
Yeah.
And then when y'all break up, you can take her out the wheel if it don't work out. It was something like that.
Yeah, no, you come on, Paul, man. Look, I've been watching you, brother. I was a fan when I found out the guys knew you. I was like, man, because I moved out here from Chicago.
Yep.
So
we got some mutual friends.
Nah, you ain't no fool, man.
Right.
You know what's up.
Yeah.
When you was talking to the young lady, Miss Bryant, on the show, I was like, yeah, he know what's up.
Yeah,
he's a gentleman, though.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
and that's something to be proud of.
Yeah.
You a gentleman. I appreciate you for being a gentleman, brother. But come on, man, we ain't finna do that stupid shit.
We
man.
know.
Ain't
We know.
sign no. Look, I'm finna go get married. Come on, mama, come here and watch this lady who feeling me right now.
Right.
We gonna take some pictures,
mama.
and then years later we gonna be in court like this. Fuck you,
man.
Are you upfront with women like I'm not going to get married?
Nobody wants to get married anymore. In 1975, by age 30, 91% of women were married and 81%.
Wow, that's crazy. By the age of 30. By the age of 30. 1975 was not that long ago. That's for all of us dudes that are older. That is crazy stat. A crazy stat. I mean, I was 9 years old in 1975. Actually, I was 8 years old in 75. And to sit back and see that 90% of women under the age of 30, there were no thoughts back then. You couldn't be a 3 or 4. Goodness gracious. Now you look at now, looks like it said 2020 behind his head. 25%. Goodness gracious, man.
Of men were married. In 2025, only 25% of women are married by age 30 and 16% of guys are married by age 30. You'd think that was why the fertility rate was so low, but it's not. The fertility rate has been declining for decades. So even when everybody was married, people still were having less children. And it's not so much that marriage is on the decline, but more so that marriage kind of peaked in the 1970s, which goes to show that there's a lot more to these statistics than meets the eye.
Let me tell you another reason why most women aren't getting cuffed. The extreme emphasis on monetary value. For my woman in the back that didn't hear me, a lot of y'all aren't getting cuffed because of the extreme emphasis on monetary value. A lot of y'all will talk to a guy that you like and you know is good for you, and then you will fuck it up by asking him this question a month in. I just wanted to know how much you make. Bitch, are you Glassdoor? No. Are you not seeing the disconnect? 3 to 4 months in, when things should be in the honeymoon phase, you said, nah, let me fuck up what we got going on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of Tory Burch, Van Cleef, a Rolly, Louis bags, and say, want, with hella T's. Bitch, let me tell you something. You should have just said this. Hey, Dad, this is what I want. Is this nigga your dad? I will never forget when this girl took a screenshot of her rent. We're 4 months in. She said, yeah, since we be fucking, you should be willing to help me out. You know what I did? I took a screenshot of the Indeed jobs. I filtered up to 80,000 and I said, you should do some research. I told her the issue is you're not filtering up. So when you go on LinkedIn and Indeed, filter for 80,000 plus. This is why you're in this predicament. Let me tell you another thing I will never forget. I will never forget when one of the girls I was talking to for about 2 to 3 months, she sent me a Chanel bag and she said, please, if you love me. I screen recorded her Instagram. All of her Instagrams had Telfar bags. I said, stop trying to step out of your tax bracket. I need you to step back in where you belong.
Bro, I need you to get another laugh. You need to find a different laugh, bro, because that laugh. Come on, bro.
Okay, so this message is just for the men. And if you're not a man, you can keep scrolling. All right, now that I have your attention, I just wanted to ask what's happening? What's going on? Because I created this matchmaking service a week ago. I have 40 signups to date. And can you guess, of that 40, how many were men? I'll tell you, 3. Out of 40 people, 3 of them were men. And what I'm trying to understand here is the gap.
Okay, here's what's going on. Men are not avoiding women. They're avoiding modern relationship environment. Hello. Men were raised with the old script. Be the provider, lead, earn, be established, and then marry. It's that simple. You know, men provide, women support. And this right here was also reinforced through religion. This is the old system. But now, modern environment has completely moved away from that system, but yet still expect men to operate within that system, but not women. Sheesh.
Men didn't wake up one day and decide they hate commitment. They didn't suddenly lose the desire for family, loyalty, or legacy. What changed is how they view the risk attached to marriage. And when a man feels the risk is unclear, but the consequences are permanent, he slows down. For many men, marriage no longer looks like a guaranteed partnership. It looks like a high-stakes decision with uneven outcomes. They've watched divorces tear families apart. They've seen friends lose assets, lose access to their children, and lose years rebuilding financially and emotionally. Whether every story is balanced or not doesn't matter. Stories shape perception, and perception shapes behavior.
Before we go any further, shout out to my brother Aiken with the $5 love on Cash App. Appreciate you, brother.
It's not that he doesn't value love, it's that he values security too. And if he feels those two things are in conflict, he hesitates. Finances are another layer of this reality. A large percentage of men today do not feel economically solid. The cost of living is high. Housing feels out of reach for many. Career paths are unstable compared to past generations. Marriage requires responsibility, and responsibility requires confidence. If a man doesn't feel financially grounded, he won't feel ready to lead. And men marry when they feel capable of leading, not when they feel uncertain. There's also a cultural shift that can't be ignored. Marriage used to be a milestone reinforced. Now it's optional.
That's a good question. Andre, did you deal with women in a lower tax bracket? No, I didn't. It would amaze you how many educated 304s there are out there. 85% of affairs happen in the workplace. I literally didn't have to go to a club to get coochie. All I had to do was show up for work. All I had to do was show up for work, go to some fundraiser events, because when you're an academic college recruiter, you're invited to the mayor's presentation. You're invited to the teacher of the year presentation. You're invited to a lot of nonprofit, black tie events throughout the city. So between smashing my coworkers that was making the same amount of money I was, and then I'm on Plenty of Fish, and so I'm already used to smashing women that's making a decent amount of money, and then I'm on Plenty of Fish. I'm only smashing chicks that, I've got this degree or that degree, and I work for this firm, or I'm up to, like my last person I was dating was up to be a partner for Frontier, not a partner, sorry, to be one of the CEOs of training for Frontier Communication. That was the chick that was flying me to different parts of the country, right? She was flying me out. I was getting flown out, right? I was so used to educated 304s. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know nothing about smashing no regular chicks. If you ever notice, I ain't got no regular chick stories. Not one. I don't know what it's like to deal with Keisha from the hood, LaQuanda, Aisha, Joannica. I don't know none of that, bro. I kid you not. I ain't got no hood broke chick stories. I ain't got no project stories. I ain't got no. My Uncle Jeffrey, who was my my roommate, when we were in Tampa, he and I, we ain't never dealt with no broke chicks. Never. We don't know nothing about that. We can't relate to no chick that ain't got no job, that ain't doing nothing with herself. I'm not talking about a chick that's like a regular chick. We ain't dealing with no. I literally can't relate to what it's like to smash a chick in any country that ain't about ish. I probably smashed, when I started traveling, 2 chicks that were just regular working chicks. Other than that, every chick that I was with prior to meeting Andrea had a position. Like one was one was an attorney, one was a professional performer, actress. Another one, she was a nurse. You know how wild nurses are. Another one she was the head of, and I mentioned this before, she was the head of transportation development in Bogota. So she was in politics. And then I met another one that was in politics as well. She worked for the mayor's office. So there are too many, and I'll say this again, for all you dudes that you're not in corporate America and stuff like, don't worry. Dude, it will amaze you how many women that are 304s that drive G-Wagons. They are no different than Keisha down the street. Don't y'all ever think that women with all these degrees and they walking around in they little outfits and they go to the gym and they're taking Pilates, that they're different. They are not, bruh. I was smashing them in the broom closet, in the ladies' rooms, and in their offices too. They'll close the office door, and I'll smash them on lunch break. And I ain't the only one. A lot of you dudes that deal with corporate women, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They ain't nothing but fancy looking 304s. They're a 304 in the hood, got all type of long fingernails. The 304s that we were smashing got French tips. Ain't no different. Don't ever let y'all be fooled into thinking because you only smashing females with the Wolverine claws that the females that's professional with the French tips that they're different. They ain't. They are no different. They just put on that facade of I got money, I'm a diva in public. But in that bedroom, bruh, 304s. I'm smashing her. The other dude smashing her. And she's still in love with her ex-husband. That's how those corporate 304s are. They ain't no better, bruh. None. No better. They cheat on their husbands faster. They cheat on their husbands faster than Keisha would. Keisha be like, I got my man and our kids, and I wish another helper would. No, at least Keisha, she believes in this. This is really her man. You might be cheating, but Keisha don't care because you really her man. Bethany, the sister named Bethany, she gonna cheat. The sister named Amber, she gonna cheat. Yeah, she graduated. She got her doctorate. Yes, the Black Ambers, she gonna cheat. I don't know one faithful Black Amber. All them sisters, Crystal, the Black Crystals, they gonna cheat. Yeah. Yeah. They got I like how you put that, YLA. They got the same bird brains. Don't ever, God, I'm kidding you not. Don't ever think they different. They are not different, bro. Just like with hood chicks, you can smash some you can't smash. You know, some say yes, some say no. The corporate chicks the same way. Some say yes, some say no. Dude, met a chick online playing their fish. I'm BSing around. We share each other's. I'm at work. We share each other's phone numbers. Met her on Plenty of Fish that morning. That morning on POF, I'm supposed to be working. I ain't had nothing to do, so I'm on POF that morning, right? Until we had our meeting. We exchanged numbers. We're texting throughout the day. I said, where you from? Orlando. Okay, cool. We'll bring you to Tampa. I have a meeting and presentation that I'm doing, and I'm in the city. By 5 o'clock, I say this. True story. I say this. Y'all know me. Here's what we're going to do. I'm on my way. You don't even know where I am. You said you're in Tampa. And you're here for a conference meeting? Yeah. Now, remember, being an academic college recruiter, I'm always part of corporate this, corporate that. I'm doing fundraisers, college fairs. I know where I say you downtown. He said, yeah. I say, I'll see you in a minute. You won't be here. You don't even know what hotel I'm in. I say, sister, being corporate, I say, there's only 3 hotels. I say, and based off of what your conference is, I could tell the amount of people that are going to be there. You're either at this hotel or that hotel, and they're directly across the street from each other. Once again, and dude, met her in the morning. This is like 4:15. I'm getting off at 5. 4:15. You won't be here. I said, well, I'll see you in a minute. I said, just meet me downstairs in the lobby. I go downstairs. I leave. Go downtown. Go to the 2 major hotels for conferences. Now, mind you, Tampa's got several really nice hotels, but I know which ones for business conferences. Not the convention center, conferences. So I said, let me walk right into the lobby. The crazy part was I saw this bad sister as I was walking in, like a block away, right? I was like, man, she fine. I gotta holler at her. While I'm on my way to go see another chick, right? And so I got shot down by the other sister that was walking past. She was like, no, I got a man. I'm sorry. Did you have a good day? I was like, I believe you got a man. I kept pushing. Went to see the other sister. Met her in the lobby. We chopped it up. Had some drinks at the bar. Back up to her room. Come to find out she hadn't had sex in 3 years since her divorce. She said, I just got on Plenty of Fish for the first time. This is my first go round. And I beat the coochie up. And she had 9, or I kid you not, true story, 9 orgasms that night. And I smashed it for about a year. And she was a crier. You know, I love a good crier. I like to cry. Oh my God, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. I love a good crier, right? When you see a pretty woman crying, because the sex so good, you be walking around with on your knuckles like you're a silverback gorilla. You be walking on your knuckles when you got a crier, right? What's my point? Don't y'all ever think that these corporate chicks are not 304s like everybody else. Don't you ever think that these corporate chicks are not 304s. They are. She didn't know if I had money or I didn't have money. Most of them don't. They don't care. They do not care. Dude, I have smashed Olympic trainers. One sister, she helped train the female Olympic track team. That was her job. Don't y'all let these females fool y'all into thinking that, oh, she's so dude, I'm always driving to the suburbs to smash some chicks, some big luxurious house, smashing some chick in her crib, man. Chicks, man. Yeah, she was married back like 3 years prior to. I said, you ain't had nobody in 3 years. I said, you know I don't believe that. He said, I'm serious. He said, I just focused on my kids. He said, I've had opportunities. He said, I'm not saying that. I said, I can see you had opportunities. She said, I just wasn't I wasn't there yet. She said, you know, divorce is hard. She said, so I wasn't mentally there yet. I said, okay, I can understand that. And then when we did what we did, that energy that she came with, I was like, okay, she wasn't lying because she is feasting on your boy. Feasting. He said, I forgot to say, she was, the chick that you're talking about, let's see, here we go. He said, Dre is right. He said, back in the day, he said, I was smashing a top boss chick, owned her own business for over 4 years. Yeah. And God said she was married. Didn't know till months later. Plenty of them, bruh. Especially wives. Corporate wives or women that own business that are wives, they cheat. They cheat, bruh. You say these women suck at being celibate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 80% of the women in the U.S. in every position of jobs are sleeping around. There are 3 or 4. Definitely. I've had 3 airline stewardess that I know I got airline stewardess stories. They on dating sites. Airline stewardesses are the worst, bro. You think nurses are bad? You think nurses are... Airline stewardess, they're bad. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $5 love as well over on Cash App. Shout out to all you guys supporting by way of Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. Let's continue on. He say chocolate women with them thick thighs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Social media creates endless options and constant comparison. When options increase, commitment becomes psychologically harder. Why choose one path permanently when the culture tells you there's always something else available? But there's a deeper issue beneath the surface. Many men question alignment. They ask themselves whether they are loved for who they are or for what they can provide. They want loyalty, peace, and cooperation, but they also hear narratives that reduce them to financial utility. When a man feels like a stepping stone instead of a partner, he will not volunteer permanence. Right. At the same time, we have to be honest about something uncomfortable. Not all hesitation is wisdom. Some of it is immaturity. Marriage demands discipline. It demands emotional regulation. Some men aren't avoiding marriage because they've calculated the risk. Some are avoiding it because they don't want the weight. Marriage magnifies who you are. If you're unstable, it exposes it. If you're selfish, it confronts you. If you lack purpose, it pressures you. That's intimidating for men who haven't built internal structure. So what's really happening? We're watching a generation of men evaluate cost more than tradition. They're not blindly stepping into marriage because it's expected, and they're asking whether the partnership is mutually beneficial, emotionally safe, financially stable, and aligned long-term. Marriage isn't dying. Blind marriage is, automatic marriage is, social pressure marriage is. The men who still choose it are choosing it strategically. They're vetting longer, observing patterns, measuring temperament, looking for peace instead of excitement. And here's the final truth. A strong man will commit when he sees alignment, respect, and shared vision. Commitment for a disciplined man is not emotional impulse. It's calculated permanence. Most men are not afraid of love. They're afraid of making a permanent mistake in a temporary emotional state. And until they feel clarity instead of pressure, they will continue to wait. And because a wise man doesn't gamble with his future, he moves when the foundation is solid. And if the foundation isn't solid, he keeps building himself until it is. Yo, it's your favorite AI uncle here. And if you want to learn how to create and monetize an AI influencer just like this.
Damn. He said it's your favorite AI uncle. I ain't mad at him. I am not mad at Pop. Pop gonna make me create an AI. Pop gonna make me create an AI. He is serious about his. I knew he was AI, But I didn't know that he was gonna come out and admit that he was AI.
Click the link in my bio.
Because I think it's not fair to lead someone on to feel like they'll have that opportunity with you, and they don't.
I have a lot of women who are frustrated with me because they agree to deal with me because I am a kind individual. I do things for people, but women who I deal with know that I ain't dealing with one woman. That would be insane at my age. I mean, because everything I get, I look at it as blessings from God. I believe I would lose everything I had if I was lying to women and letting them know or saying, yo, it's you. Nah, every woman I know knows that it's other women I deal with. I'm bold enough to say that, and I have lost people that I didn't want to lose because I was bold enough to tell them that. But they all come back later on anyway because it's a cold world. Cold world. Ain't nothing out there like, look, this might make a woman mad just by me saying this, but it's real out here. Most people can't make it off working a job and coming home with that one check and live the way they want to live, the way this fake internet life shows the life out here. So
put the mic up a little bit.
Yeah, when you hook up with a guy who can do some things, guys who can do some things, you're in a power position in America. Because it's a lot of poverty going on out here. It's just nobody says that.
You only mess with poor females.
So you can control them?
So you can control them?
I'm going to tell you what these men doing. They're using money to prey on women that are struggling. Single mothers that working 2 or 3 jobs, trying to make ends meet. They tired, working all day, got to deal with the kids. That man will come along. He wants somebody to control, to do what he wants, so he can be comfortable in his own situation, in his own life. So he pretend to be a good man at first. I take care of your kids, I take care of your bills. But when he can't control her no more, he take away that money, leave her struggling because she depend on him because she believe everything he say, and he start showing her everything. And
I caught that too, brother. I caught that too. She looked like when she was between Corey and Paul Pierce, the hostess, she spent most of the live stream either looking down into her cell phone, or you could see that her whole demeanor, she was pissed at the honesty between Corey and Paul. Because they were talking as if she wasn't even in the room. And then when she did say something, had something to say, you guys are going to notice that she has something slick to say every time she opens her mouth. You're going to see it.
she believe in him, and she don't want to lose that connection. And women use their body every day to get money. A lot of these girls ain't working, man. They working their body. Their body is their job. But they forget they got to get old. They got to get old one day, and that body ain't going to look the same. It ain't going to look the same. And no men ain't going to be attracted to you no more. So you can't use that forever. And men, you can't use that money forever. Because once you get sick and start struggling and something wrong with you, ain't no woman going to be there unless you got some money. And that's facts. The truth hurt, don't it?
Once a woman gives up financial independence to a mate, it's over. You have to be prepared, because if you're not prepared, then you're stuck. And more women have to accept lifestyles that are unpleasant because they are financially stuck. So if you're smart, you teach your daughters, teach your granddaughters. Everybody has to have something that they're good at where they can.
Don't ever let somebody control you with money. Somebody says, I'll take care of it, and I'll take care of you, and I'll take care of this. That person could leave. That person can hurt you. You always keep your job. Your job is your life insurance. My mom used to always say that to me.
I love this post because this goes back to something I've been trying to preach for the longest. That most men wanting to pay all the bills is more about control than it is about servitude or leadership. A man or a woman paying all the bills is completely fine if that person is not going to throw it in your face. Most people aren't mature enough to do that though. Money is power, and so the best way to control somebody is to have the money. So women, while y'all asking for this, y'all better consider what comes with this type of man. There are definitely men that can do it maturely, but most men won't.
Well, it's a lot easier to control somebody who can't control they way of going to the gas pump. There's a lot of girls who just don't have the money to do what they want to do. So I don't understand why you wouldn't hook up with a sugar daddy or whoever you want to, whatever you want to call the guy. Somebody who talks to you transparently is what I would dream my daughter to be around.
Yeah.
You need to talk, you need to deal with somebody who telling you what's up. And if you deal with him, don't be coming to me talking about, oh, he did that. I was like, wait, did he lie to you? Okay, well, be quiet. If you with him, you with him. There's no, the female victim syndrome is something that needs to stop, because mostly everybody know what's up. You know when somebody cheating on you, even if they don't tell you. When you're a woman, you know. Come on now. Of course, it is some stupid people in the world who act like they don't know. Or if you really don't know, you need help anyway if you don't know.
Damn.
If you don't know, how do you live in this world?
That's 100% not always true. As a woman, I can talk and speak to that. There's a lot of men who create a representative when they meet you. And this representative shows up for a period of time.
I'm so tired of hearing women act. These women tell us, the only reason I don't believe this is because women say this. These women are old enough to get drafted and serve in the military. They're old enough to get bachelor's, master's, doctorate degrees. They can write dissertations. They're old enough to be elected into political positions. They start businesses. They're old enough for promotion. But then when it comes to a man, you telling me that these simple playbooks that men use, you can't see through that. You ain't wise enough to see through that. Why don't y'all women admit y'all like players? Hey, you will grow to the point where you don't like as many players, but for the most part, y'all like a good player. Y'all like a man that either he's a player or, you know, if you mess up, he got the potential to be a player. Let's be real with it. Let's not sit back and pretend like all y'all getting food. Maybe one or two, maybe a couple of y'all ladies get food, but y'all trying to sell it as if we don't realize that y'all know that he ain't ish. I have never lied to one woman to pretend like I wasn't ish. You knew I wasn't ish. You knew when you said hello to me, I wasn't ish. I wasn't right. I looked like I wasn't ish. Even though I had the suit on and everything, looking corporate, smelling good, you knew I was going to tear your life up. I didn't have to say it. I didn't have to bring a representative. You knew from rumors, from how I approached you, from how I don't call you or text you that much, how I only call you when I need you to come over to smash and I kick you out my place as soon as I get done. You know I don't take you out to no dinner. I've been smashing you for 6 months. I ain't took you out to no dinners. We ain't been in no church together. We haven't been to the movies together. You ain't here. You have not even sat next to me while I was on the phone with my mama. At least long talk to my mama and meet my mama. You ain't never been next to me when I was on the phone with my brother or sister. And I fooled you. I fooled you. Miss Corporate America. Miss CEO. I fooled you. When I showed you straight up, you were not that important to me. I don't know what made you think if you come over to have sex with me for 6 weeks, that on week 7, I'm going to officially ask you to be my woman. I don't know why you think when week 22 happened, that on week 23, you would officially become my woman. No. I gave you every single red flag there was. You thought because I was freaky in bed. You thought because I gave you the tall, attractive brother look that you can brag to your friends about. Look what I got. That you were mine and I was your. Come on, little sis. Come on now. You are not that naive. I don't like when women sit back and try to sell us. I didn't know. He changed. He showed his Most men, we're so set in our ways, even in our 20s. You can tell when we cheat. Because we don't care. Me and Andre were talking about this the other day. Why do men cheat? Or why do men get caught cheating? Because we don't care to get caught. You ain't going nowhere. You know if you leave, you're going to be replaced. You know it's going to hurt, but you're going to still be replaced. You're going to be replaced. Leave me. You're going to be replaced. Men don't care about the getting caught part. Women, you care about the getting caught part. You have an image. You're supposed to be innocent and pure as a wife or a girlfriend. So you care more about not getting caught than men do. We really, the number one reason why men get caught is because we ain't really that serious about hiding it. You can go through our phone. You're going to find 15 keychains in there. What are all these women in your phone? You caught me. Oh, girl, you tripping. I'm leaving you. Don't go. Yes, I am. Okay. Men are so nonchalant about getting caught. We ain't that square. If we were really, take it from me. I've had wives that I smashed for a year. Those women are strategic when it comes to cheating. Strategic. You will not know your woman is cheating. Men, hey, I still love you. But you're cheating. Yeah. You saw all my red flags. Come on, girl. Stop it. I thought you changed. Not really. Not really. He said, exactly. They old enough until something happens with a man. Now she's too young. I was young. That stupid argument. They see the red flags just waving in the air like a Russian flag. They see that red flag like it's a flag from China. They see that red flag just waving. And they will still sit there and claim as if, girl, I did not see this coming. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. If I did, then I would have never got with him. You did, and you still got with him. That's come I know that you knew, and you lied to yourself about what you knew, just so you can get with him. Women will lie to themselves about who we are just to get with you, bruh. They will. That's why you might as well be honest with them. Honesty got me more coochie than anything else. Just straight up, no, we're not exclusive. We're just having fun. He said, yep, I do it. He said, you cheated on me. Yep, I do it. I do it. Yes, sir. I do it. You're going to find out if I tell you. You're going to find out on your own, and we're going to argue about it. My brother Derek says this off topic. He said, but crazy how Fab mythos have been blocked by the U.S. government for being too proud. I don't know who that is, but let me write it down so I can check out who it is. So Bill. I don't know what that is. Give me a little clarity, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
So a woman can fall in love with the representative, and after 6 months, they start to see the real person. At that point, you've already tricked and fooled someone to be in love with you. So their standards, their things change based off of the love they feel for somebody. So you cannot say that men don't show up as representatives in relationships. Period, point blank. Like they don't want to lose the person. Just like you said, I don't want to lose this person, so I'm going to act like I'm the perfect man so I can have her fall in love with me. So I think that a lot of women have experienced that. And I do understand that some women play the victim and they don't take accountability. And I agree with that 100%. But we cannot forget about the large majority of men who lie to get what they want.
No, we don't. There's a smaller pool of men who lie to get what they want. I'm going to say this. The pool of men that have the ability to lie to get what we want is small. Most of us men are so simple and simple-minded, not simps, when it comes to relationships with women. We are nonchalant. Women think that they can change us, and when they don't, they think that we change. I'll say that again. Women think they can change us, and when they can't, they think we've changed. Ooh, I was like this from day one. You just ignored it until the day you stopped ignoring it. You just ignored it until the day came that you stopped ignoring it. That's what happened. Nothing more, nothing less. I was this exact same dude. Yeah, I gave you flowers, cars, and candy, but you saw I wasn't about the right. You could tell I was the type of dude to give flowers, cars, and candy to several women. Oh yeah, we got some Kung Fu movies coming in next weekend. Not this weekend on Saturday, but next weekend on Saturday, we got some good Kung Fu movies coming through. We'll be here next Saturday. Tomorrow we got my brother BMT, Aaron, Black Men's Travel. We're going to talk about the evolution of the Passport Bro movement. You say like watching an old Kung Fu movie. Right. You see the words before you hear the words type of thing, right? Man, that's how simple we are as men. We don't even know to hide it. That's the point that I mean about us men being simple-minded. Not simps, but simple-minded. We don't even know to hide who we are. Girl, this is who I am. This is who I am. You see it. And then they say we changed. We didn't change. You just realized you were seeing what you were seeing was true. We ain't ish. And what you mad for? What you gonna leave me to go to the next man? Guess what he gonna do? Not all men are like that. Not all. Most. And most men you come across are gonna be like me. So what you doing? Remember I was mentioned to you guys the other day, the reason why I don't cheat? That weight is on me, not on Andrea. That mindset of just living in my peace is on me, not on Andrea. I don't cheat because of Andrea. I don't cheat because of Andre. Because I enjoy having peace now. I don't put that weight on her. Yeah, my wife is so good, that's why I don't cheat. No. My last wife was good and I was cheating all over the country. So I don't mean nothing. I've had girlfriends I cheated on that were great women. I don't mean nothing. The weight is Andre. I don't cheat because I have peace now. But women think that, you've changed. No, I'm still the same dude. I still go out there and tear the city up. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm the same dude that can go out to a club with you guys, and I can walk out with 3, 4, 5 numbers in Colombia. I just don't do it because I don't want to. But that don't mean I've changed. It just means that I don't want to. My decision has changed, even though the same man, Andre, still exists. But these women want to give all these excuses about how we've changed. You know, he had his representative baby. He was that guy until you stop ignoring that he was that guy. You ignored him. We can call it the honeymoon phase. We can call it I was in love or lust, whatever you want to call it. Okay, cool. But at the end of the day, that man was the same dude day one, all the way until the time you caught him for the third time cheating. He did not change. You changed when it came to what you finally started noticing. Okay. There's a game that I used to play with myself. I don't know if other men do this, but I know this game I play with myself, that I used to play with myself. This game was, I would see a hot chick, and I'd be like, that one I would sleep with. Then I would see another one maybe 45 minutes later. That one, she fine. But I would cheat on her. There are women walking around that I would be like, I would girlfriend her or wife her. But I know I would cheat on her. She seems like she got good energy. She'd make a great boo. I would cheat on her. And then every once in a while you meet a chick like, man, I ain't thinking about Jay. I'm trying to get to know this one. What is your name? So some you see from a glance. When you get old enough, your mind thinks real fast. Smash, cheat on her, but she nice. This is gonna be my girlfriend or wifey. You see them every blue moon. But you'll run across more chicks that you're gonna smash and more chicks that you be like, yeah, she just seemed like the type that if I was with her, I'd cheat on her. Like I said, I don't know if I'm the only man that has that mental game that I used to play with myself. Like, man, she fine, but once I nut, I'm cheating on her. I'm cheating on her. I can tell I'm gonna want somebody else real soon. I wouldn't even boo her up because I know I'm a cheat. I just, some chicks, I was just a boy toy because I knew if I pushed it any further, I'm cheating. It was chicks, I knew I was gonna get bored of that coochie. I knew I was gonna get bored of that coochie just from a glance. I would get bored of that coochie. Yeah. That one, I want to get to know. That one is a jump off. This one right here, cool people, nice shape. Yeah, I can see myself cheating on her. And I think what it is that I've cheated so much that I can recognize the type that I would cheat on. I think that's what it is. I can recognize the type of woman that I would cheat on. Like her, I wouldn't even have her be my woman. Her over here, I would be serious with her. This one right here, I probably cheat on her. I probably cheat on her. So, shout out to Brooklyn in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out. I'm glad to see you here, Brooklyn. He said, men tell the truth about their intentions, true, and would agree with the lie women tell themselves. Absolutely. I kid you not, a lot of times, man, a woman don't lie to herself before you do. You ain't told her one lie and she starts lying to herself about you. Ooh, girl, I met me a keeper. And you be thinking like, I am not a keeper. But oh well, let's see where this goes. Well, he says this. He say if you keep their legs closed, if they keep their legs closed enough, they'll be able to weed out most of the men that show their representatives. That's absolutely correct. They say we show up as a representative, but then they got their ankles in the air. You cannot have both ways, ladies. You cannot have your ankles up in the air as fast as y'all do. And I know a lot of you ladies are going to say, not me, not me. Yes, you. Yes, you. Do not act like there has not been a time where some dude got your ankles up in the air faster than most men that you've met. For example, ladies, if you had a man that had your legs up in the air, it maybe took him 3 weeks, maybe took him a month or 2 months to get your legs up in the air, right? Okay. That's not every dude that you've ever been with. It's been those 1, 2, or 3 dudes that was able to get your legs up in the air within a week, within 3 days. So stop acting like every dude got your legs up in the air after 2 months when you gave them some. No, it was those couple dudes that had your ankles up in the air either that same night. You know, ladies, do you know how much unexpected coochie us men get from you ladies? Ladies, do you know? You ladies don't talk about this. Men do. Ladies, I want to say thank you. I owe you a drink and a Christmas card. All you ladies that have ever given me unexpected coochie. I did not expect to get the coochie that night. If you knew how many times y'all gave me the coochie, in my mind, I'm like, I'm just meeting her for the first time. We just gonna hang out, talk, maybe watch, like chill in Netflix. We ain't Netflixing and chilling yet. We just gonna chill in Netflix. It's the first night I'm meeting her. I don't know if she crazy or not. I don't know if she got a man or a pit bull. So let me just get to know this chick. I'm gonna go over there. We gonna chill in Netflix, and then maybe a day or two later, I can go ahead and get that Netflix and chill in. Ladies, do you know how many of you ladies surprised me with ankles in the air? Okay, put a 1 in the comment section. I'm gonna do this. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever got something. I've asked you before. You got unexpected coochie. Like you knew on that particular day within that 24-hour window, nothing in your mind, nothing on your day, nothing on your agenda was you was gonna get some coochie that day. And somehow, some way, from out of nowhere, the universe said, there you go, son. Just some unexpected coochie came from out of nowhere. Like, you know what? Here you go. It's Friday night. Let me go give you some coochie. We got 68, almost 70 people in here. Do not act like me and Zeta are the only ones that have ever got some unexpected coochie. So y'all telling me every female that y'all slept with was premeditated and you knew you was gonna get that coochie that particular night, that particular day, from that particular chick. Man, y'all holding back and lying. It is not just me and Zeta. Shout out to Zeta for being honest, man. Thank you, Zeta. These dudes trying to act like these dudes trying to act like they are pure and made of gold. Andre, I've never had unexpected coochie. I always knew that I was going to get the coochie that night from that fair maiden. Man, please. I done went over a chick house, man, dude. Went over a chick house. I told y'all a couple times. Went over a chick house, dude. We literally in Tampa, a Latina. We literally did not speak until after we were done having sex. Met her on Plenty of Fish. We talked on the phone for a day or two. She didn't stay too far from me and my Uncle Jeffrey. Went over to her crib. She was a little shorty. She opened up the door. We looked at each other. Bruh, I had her ankles up in the. We didn't even close the damn front door. She literally had just told me, we ain't having sex. I don't see why you coming over tonight. I say, listen, girl, it is Saturday night. I ain't got nothing to do anyway, and you ain't got nothing to do. So here's what we gonna do. I am on my way. I'll see you in a minute. We still ain't having sex. Okay, nobody said anything about sex. I don't know why you keep talking about sex. I'm just trying to meet for the first time since we ain't got nothing to do tonight anyway. Bruh, she opened up that door. True story. I've had that happen maybe one other time. True story. Opened the door. I saw how cute she was. I'm like, that. I'm thinking I'll probably get the coochie next week. This is Andre thoughts. Like, oh man, she a little baddie. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and smash this next week. Her photos on Plenty of Fish wasn't a lie. She is cute like that. She is curvy and she is Latin. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go work my way in, get this coochie next week. Bruh. We didn't say one word. One word. I had her balled up in the love seat, bruh. True story. Cars driving by. She lived off of Main Street. Cars just driving by. We ain't closed the front door. She got one of them little dogs. That dog could have ran off and came back and we wouldn't have known. Man, I beat that coochie up and then picked her up and carried her into the bedroom. Beat the brakes off that coochie. We still have not closed the front door. The front door wide open. They could have stole anything out that woman's house. I beat that coochie up, man. Then we finally said, man, we laying there in bed, butt naked. How you doing? That's the first time we spoke to each other. Do not tell me you do not get unexpected coochie. And there's 68 of us in here right now. And y'all trying to make it feel like I'm the only one that's ever gotten some unexpected coochie. Another chick did me like that. I just went over to her house, met her on Plenty of Fish, shout out to Plenty of Fish. Went over to the chocolate chick. Went over to her crib. She had a daughter. So I know this is going to be recreation. Bruh, she was an actress. And a very well-known actress too. And dude, we chilling, laughing, having a good time, conversing. I kid you not, I do not know how we ended up. So I can't even lie about this. My mind was so far. I just want to meet this. I'm telling you the truth. I just want to meet this pretty chocolate sister. I didn't know she was an actress at that time. She was this flawless chocolate beauty. She was 5'9". And we just hit it off, man. Just, you know how somebody just hit it off like cool, not like, yeah, baby. So we could have easily, both of us could have ended up in the friend zone. Let's put it like that. That's how we hit it off that night. I was far from thinking about, I'm going to get this coochie at this night. We watching television. Bruh, I don't even know how we ended up in the back room and I'm beating her brakes out. I can't tell you how we end up to this day. We were in the living room watching television. Her daughter was there. Her daughter got tired. We put her daughter to bed. At that time, her daughter was like 2.5, 3. Put her daughter to bed. We're still watching TV there. I went up to her crib. It was like 5 o'clock, so the sun was still up. And somehow, some way, we ended up in the bedroom. And I'm beating her. I mean, dude, them long legs, I got them pushed back on purpose, right? On purpose, with a purpose. I didn't Dude, you couldn't have paid me to think I was going to ever get that coochie. Chick from Chicago. Back in the day, the phone booth days, wasn't even cell phones back then. I'm 18 in Cleveland. Shout out to Cleveland. On the phone booth, and I see this cutie walk by. And she was walking with, I think I told y'all the story. She was walking with my boy's little sister. So little sister waved and I waved, but the cutie thought I was waving at her. So she waved and gave a little blush look, little innocent look, and kept on walking, right? Later on, my boy was like, "What you doing, dog?" I said, "I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm just sitting there chilling." He said, "Man, you know me and Tracy." Now, Tracy was his girlfriend that I hooked him up with. He said, "Me and Tracy over at the apartment." And they live like a couple floors from me. "We at the apartment, man. Come on over. She got a friend over here." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I go over. It's the little cutie that was walking past the phone booth with my homeboy's little sister. Come to find out, that was my homeboy's cousin from Chicago. In this case, we said hello, and that was just about it. My boy, his girl. Shout out to my dog. My dog Mike and his girl went back to the bedroom. We'll talk to y'all later. All right. I keep talking. We did not talk again till the next day. I was walking her to the elevator. Now, this is my building too, so I know this elevator. I just finished smashing her. Get up the next morning. We're walking to the elevator talking. And this is the first time shout out to Chi-Town. This is the first, I just realized this is the first time I ever had some Chi-Town coochie.
And you say Chi City. Chi City. Chi City. I'm coming home again.
So this is the first time I had some Chi-Town coochie, right? And I know my elevator. As soon as we get in that elevator, it start going down, I hit that button. Boom. Elevator just stopped. Because I done smashed a few chicks in that elevator. So a lot of times the elevator, the alarm goes off when you stop it. This one, it just stops. You know, because it'll stop for people that's moving furniture and stuff like that. Like if you move it in and out of the apartment, you can stop the elevator, right? Without the alarm going off. Boom. I hit that coochie again in the elevator. When we were done, pulled it back out. Then the elevator went on back down. I barely talked to her. I would, talk to her to get the coochie. Dude, there are plenty of times that many of us, you get unexpected. I did not know this was about to happen. Coochie. So for all you dudes that didn't put a 1 in the comment, please don't act like every time you got some coochie, you knew that you go get it that night. Y'all funny, man. Don't be trying to make me feel like I'm the only one. Shout out to Zeta, big Cannon. Let me know. Shout out to Cannon. Shout out to Jeffrey. Shout out to YLE. Yes, sir. I know me and Zeta wasn't the only ones. Come on, man. Shout out to Ray. Roy said this. He said every blue moon. Right. It's not that it happens all the time. It's like every blue moon. You be like, what? What is going on here? I'm not gonna stop her. But hey. Hey. Let me scroll down to where you guys are. My brother Cool Cat in the building. Yes, sir. $10 love. He said, let's not forget that we are mammals at the end of the day. Her box was just as ready as the pole that night. Absolutely correct. Let's not overcomplicate it. We all have needs, and that's certain. We all have needs at certain times. That's how I kind of took it. It's kind of funny you would say that, brother. That's how I kind of took it. I kind of took it like the females were like, I am horny, and he just so happened to show up at the right place at the right time. So yeah. Let's continue on. So for her to give all these excuses and women don't know and you guys have your representative, she lying to herself. She ain't lying to us, she lying to herself.
You with them. There's no, the female victim syndrome is something that needs to stop because mostly everybody know what's up. You know when somebody cheating on you, even if they don't tell you. When you're a woman, you know, come on now. Of course it is some stupid people in the world who act like they don't know. Or if you really don't know, you need help anyway if you don't know. Damn. If you don't know, how do you live in this world?
That's 100% not always true. As a woman, I can talk and speak to that. There's a lot of men who create a representative when they meet.
Hey, happened to me on Carnival Cruise. This woman was a mail woman, sister. She delivered mail. You are not alone. I am here with you. Dude, there is so much single, thirsty coochie on cruise ships. On cruise ships. My church says, I remember I smashed my chiropractor. I love it. Now that's a good story. It's enough of my stories. Y'all got to start telling y'all's. He said, I remember I smashed a chiropractor years ago. He said, I remember that she was a chocolate black woman with thick thighs and not fat. She gave me her number after she worked on my entire body. I couldn't help it. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, I realized we went to school together back in the day. You must be talking to somebody else. Shout out to Jeffrey. Jeffrey said, thank you for sharing your stories, gentlemen. He said, I met this chick at my homeboy's crib. Realized we went to school together back in the day. Needless to say, I smashed her that night and broke his day bed. Your homeboy's day bed in the spare room. Very unexpected. I told you I broke the kid's bed one time. You know what the kids, the boys' motorcycle, the boys' race car bed, you know, the race car bed. I broke the Barbie bed and we got in the race car bed for the son. We broke that too. This was unexpected. This was my girl's best friend. Her best friend was a bad high yellow chick. Everybody in the neighborhood wanted that coochie, and she was not giving it to nobody. It was a rainy night, and I was in her neighborhood, and I was like, "What you up to, girl?" She said, "Nothing, Dre." I said, I'm coming over. I said, "It's storming anyway." I said, "Chew." I said, "I'll leave after the storm." She said, "Okay, cool, come on over." So I had some drinks, and we sat back, and we were laughing and kicking it, and blah, blah. The kids was gone with the baby daddy. And she was the one that was like, dude, I was not, remember, this is my girl's best friend. I am not thinking about sleeping with this chick. I'm gonna lose my girl. Man, she said, we only gonna do this one time. Do what one time? All she did was unzip my pants and gave me fire head. feel a brother bust in her face. She cleaned herself up. She said, now let's get started. She was the freakiest, wildest chick at that time period that I had ever had. I did not know that was. And we went from the couch to the dining room table to the kitchen counter, and we ended up in them damn kids' bedrooms in the Barbie bed. We done broke the damn Barbie bed. I'm thinking like, boy, your baby daddy's gonna be this. We jumped in the little boy's race car bed. We done jumped our ass in the little boy race car bed. I got her bent over in the race car bed. That bed is not holding. That bed was not made. You know, kids' beds are made for kids. Because if you put two grown adults in them, it ain't a good combination. This was the chick, Jeff, that I bust in her butt and she told me to take it out so she could suck it. I was like, oh, you nasty, but do it again. I was like, ugh, take it out your butt and put it in your mouth. Okay, let's do it again. So we having sex on broken kids' beds. I wanted that woman back. And she told me, she said, Dre, we only gonna do this one time. Dude, I was fiending for that chick. I was like, forget about my girl. I'll be that baby's pappy. I will repair these beds. I will be that baby's pappy. I will be them baby's pappy. Take everything out of my wallet but my ID. You can have it all, girl. It's all yours. Man, I was looking at my girlfriend like, you cute. As fine as my girlfriend was in Cleveland, you cute, but you ain't like your best friend. Your best friend is magical. She does magical things. Oh my God, boy. She got your boy strung one. I'm like, no, but do it. I know, Jeff. I know. Put it in her mouth. I was like, I was like 19. I was like, take it out. And when you see beautiful women do nasty, ultra nasty stuff, you be like, you're just like regular women. So all y'all 304s, no matter how pretty you are, okay. She took it out of her blood and put it in her mouth. And she just enjoying the nourishments. I said, we about to do that again. I say, and then their other friend came knocking on my door a week later. True story. I thought the other friend was gay. That's the crazy part. That's why I never hit on her, right? I thought the other friend of the trio was gay. I never hit on her because I thought she was gay. Get a knock on my door. True story. Andre, I need to talk to you. What you doing over here? I heard. Oh, you did. Come on in. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room, girl. Come on in my house. Come on, girl. Come on. I know you heard rumors. She said, I heard. I said, I thought you messed with girls. She said, what made you think I mess with girls? I said, girl, you hear yourself like you mess with girls. I said, I like girls that mess with girls. Don't get it twisted. I said, but I thought you messed with girls. That's why I ain't never looked at you like that or talked to you like that. I said, then plus you always played me like a hater, like you didn't like me because I was messing with your girl. She said, that's because I liked you too. Oh, so both of y'all was, I'm 19. I don't know. I was raised by a single mom. What do you expect? I was raised by a single mom. I didn't know everything immediately. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. He say nourishment. Yeah, man. She was enjoying the nourishments full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. I say, man, I was trying to get that coach again so bad. I saw her one more time at a restaurant, but nothing happened. She said what she said. No matter how good that night was, she said, Andre, I had a good time, but we are going to do that one time. Your girl is my best friend. She ain't got I would leave her. She said, no, you ain't. I said, yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna leave her. She fine. She was too fine. She was too fine. I said, no, you right. I ain't gonna leave her. Just said, he said, I like girls that like girls that like girls that like me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My brother said, he said, the crazy part is the Norwegian chick was a single mom in her mid-20s. Yeah, that's how old girl was. He said, this was a wild week. Can't drink Red Bull and vodka anymore. Yeah. He said, speaking of drinks, hey, next time any of you guys come down, I have not had this in a few years, and I was kind of thinking about, did any of you guys bring me a bottle or a couple of bottles of Seagram's gin? See, you guys take Seagram's for granted. There is no Seagram's gin in Colombia. And I don't drink gin that often. But I was just fiending for some over the last month. So any of you guys coming down soon, and you're coming down to Cali, Colombia, don't forget about your boy when it comes to something. Y'all always hit me up and say, hey, Dre, you need anything? You want to bring something down? Yes, bring some Seagram's gin down for your boy. Shout out to Seagram's gin. He said her kid wasn't on the cruise, but with her grandparents, and so she was flying solo on the cruise, no kids. She was black and Irish. Oh, she was black, Irish, and German. Wow, I had a black and Irish chick. Good woman. Zeta said, I hated to let this mixed black German chick go. She was fire in the sack. And I damn near almost asked her to marry me. Girl, will you marry me? Could we pretend to be married? Can we just pretend, girl? You ain't got to marry me for real. Can we just pretend? I just want the honeymoon. I just want the honeymoon part. I ain't mad at you, Zeta. He said to marry me, she was so gorgeous. Bruh, I am not mad at you, man. I can relate. I know Montrez. Yeah, it was gross, but it wasn't me being gross. I was thinking about them kids' beds. I don't know why women always want to have sex in kids' beds. That done happened to me a couple times in kids' bunk beds. I'm like, girl, these your kids' beds. Dude, you be in the bed having sex with a chick. The kid's bed smell like nothing but youth. Nothing but youth. You can smell that them kids ain't nothing no older than 7. The blankets smell like youth. You be like, girl, I am not trying to be in these kids' bed. These kids gonna be coming home from their daddy house. They daddy gonna be mad at me. Their bed was smelling like the bed was smelling like youth. I said, you need to wash these blankets, these sheets, this mattress. This bunk bed smell like full-grown adults now. I said, you women ain't got no respect for their kids' beds. And I mean this, man. Y'all baby daddies, y'all better take a black light to y'all kids' beds. Y'all think y'all just dropping y'all kids off? Go on, your mama. All right, I'll be back in 2 weeks to pick the kids up. What you need to do, I'm talking to you fathers, take your butt in that house with a black light. Go on up in them kids' room. Cut all the lights out. If you see any of Andre's evidence, you need to go have a long talk with your baby mama. Because I'm telling you, man. Yeah, that Sequence Gin. Yeah, I was just feeding for something lately, man. I'm like, man, I would love to have some Sequence Gin with a little bit of juice. He said, off topic, the USMTN or MNT dominate 4-1. Okay, USMNT. Who is that? Is it the American, the U.S. soccer team? Let me know if that's the U.S. soccer team. I know, right? Evidence. I thought it was the U.S. soccer team. Shout out to them, man. Who they playing today? Let me know who they're playing today. Who they're destroying today. He said, if you ever been in a black bike club, Black Week, Myrtle Beach, yes, sir. Shout out to the Carolinas. Memorial Day weekend, you know I know. You will see most fat chicks with short shorts on. Yeah, big chicks do ride bikes. But every blue moon, there'll be a bike club full of baddies. Them the ones you want to get. I see, this is how I used to do. I used to like smashing pedestrians. Pedestrians are the chicks that like dudes that ride bikes. So I never had to worry about dealing with the big bike chicks. I ain't never did that. I'm smashing pedestrians. The craziest story that I ever had. This is the craziest story. Out of all my stories. There was a time when most bike clubs, they had an online presence. A lot of us had a website. So I was the almost like one of the guys that coordinated the bike events that we went to. So I was the one that got the hotel rooms. I made sure we had this, make sure we had that. That was my position in the bike club. Right? Shout out to Dirty Dozen out of Chicago. And so no matter where we went to bike events, we always were, everything was already set up. We were good. You know, trailers for the bikes, all that stuff. And we didn't want to ride the bikes there. We took the trailers, all that, right? So I'm on this website and I see this gorgeous sister in Indianapolis. And I'm going through Indy's photos. And I'm like, who is that? And I'm looking and I'm like, God dang, we about to go to Nap. And we're about to go to Cleveland. So we're going to a Nap event in Indianapolis, and then we're going to Cleveland for a bike event there a couple weeks later. And I'm looking like, man, this is probably one of the most beautiful women I had ever seen at that time period. I was like, man, she is gorgeous. So we get to the indie bike event, dude, every day, every second. I'm like Charlie Brown looking for the little redhead girl. I don't see this chick nowhere. I know she in a bike club. I don't see her nowhere. So I go to Cleveland event and having fun. And I meet this one little shorty. Oh, she is just too cute, too pretty. Just pretty on pretty. Nice body. Everything was good. We start kicking. We messing around for a year. A year. And once again, I say I only mess with pedestrians. Women that don't ride bikes. So I'm like, okay, cool, blah, blah. We kicking it, like kicking it. And a year later, Indianapolis is throwing another bike event. I tell her, I say, I don't know if you're gonna stay in Cleveland this weekend or you're going with me to Nap. And she said, I'm going on a Nap anyway. She's already planned on going down to Nap anyway. I said, okay, cool. I'll meet you down there. And so my boy with his girl down there, Then I'm with old girl that I'm kicking it with in the bike world. Because, you know, you got the real world chick and you got the bike world chick. You may have a real world wife, but then you got a bike world girlfriend or wife, right? And so she gets the nap. She's sitting across from me. We're at Dave and Buster's. My man, he and I are talking. She's talking to his girlfriend. And all of a sudden, I sit up. And I said, oh, yeah. I turned to my boy. I say, dude, you know the chick that I've been asking you about on y'all website that was in y'all bike club that I've been trying to get at? He said, yeah. I say, that's Tanya. The chick that I've been trying to hunt for a year was the chick I was already smashing for a year. She had quit the bike riding as far as in the girls club, and she was a pedestrian. So she would still go to bike clubs, but I didn't know that she was riding with the bike club out of Nap, 216, right? And it's sitting there just talking. It was all of a sudden the images of, because I was kind of like, even though I was with Tanya, I was kind of like, oh well, I wish I could at least saw that sexy little female that I saw on their website. Okay, and the thought came across while we were in Dave and Buster's, and it was like Tanya's image, and then the image on the website just went like this in my eyes, and I was like, oh shit. I say, dog, I could not believe it. I was stunned, happy. She turned around and looked at me like, Andre, why you look at me like that? I say, nothing, babe. You know, just, hey, because you look so beautiful. That's why I'm looking at you like that. I should always look at you like that. What talking about? He said, whatever. Start talking back to his girlfriend. But I kid you not, bruh. I wanted that one chick so bad, and didn't realize I had been sleeping with her for a whole year. She was my girl for a whole year. The little redhead girl, in other words, from Charlie Brown, was the chick that I was already kicking it with. That's probably my craziest story. Crazy. I've got a bunch of crazy ones, but that one is crazy because I'm like, oh my God, she's so kind. And I'm just looking at their photos. Like every time she popped up, I was like, dang, who is that? I couldn't wait to get to the event to meet that chick. And the chick wasn't at the event. And I'm like, okay, cool. It's all cool. Went to Cleveland, met Tanya. I'm like, okay, cool. And didn't realize that Tanya had lived in Indianapolis at one point in time and ended up moving to Cleveland because of her position. And I'm like, boy, I was ready to smash Tanya as if I never smashed her before. I started smashing her as if I just met her. I kid you not, I started smashing her as if we ain't never seen each other. Never. Even though I had been smashing her for a year. From that day forth, it was the first time I ever saw her. I kid you not. Them bike chicks, man, dude. If you got a girl that ride bikes, bruh, unless you ride with her and you go with her, you asking for a world of trouble. You asking for a world of trouble because there are two different worlds. Real world, bike world. Real world, bike world. He said them chicks love backpacking on a motorcycle. Yep. I've seen some of the nicest, sweetest women in their real life with kids and families and holding their husband's hand and going to church. Bruh, that same chick, she go to Myrtle Beach, she getting smashed on somebody's bike tank, gas tank. He said, I watched Dragon Ball Z. Shout out to Dragon Ball Z. Shout out to Dragon Ball Z. With the chick in the middle of anime. We went to get it. We went to get it. He said, when Goku went Super Saiyan, so did I. On her. And put her on the bed. KO. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you. The Super Saiyan song. I remember one time I was smashing a chick. We was listening. We had, I think I told you guys about this one. Coming to America was playing in the background. And you know, black people know all the lines that Coming to America. Dude, there's nothing like trying to have sex and listening to Coming to America, because you know what the next line is going to be. And we both just broke out laughing. I said, what you laughing at? Let me see what you laughing at. He said, Andre, I cannot focus. She said, you got to cut that television off. And this was her house. You got to cut the television off. I said, why? She said, everything about Coming to America, I'm focused on subconsciously because I know all the lines. I said, baby, I am going through the same thing. I said, I thought it was just me. I mean, you trying to focus and everything, Princess of Zamunda. Everything, all of it, every line that bark like a dog. Aha. Aha. I'm like, that boy got talent. He good. That boy good. What's that in your hair? This is nothing in my hair but natural herbs and berries. It ain't nothing but a perm. Ain't nothing but a perm. Oh my goodness. Let's get back to the video. We don't got too much to look at.
And this representative shows up for a period of time. So a woman can fall in love with the representative. And after 6 months, they start to see the real person. At that point, you've already tricked and fooled someone to be in love with you. So their standards, their things change based off of the love they feel for somebody. So you cannot say that men don't show up as representatives in relationships. Period, point blank. Like they don't want to lose the person. Just like you said, I don't want to lose this person, so I'm going to act like I'm the perfect man so I can have her fall in love with me. So I think that a lot of women have experienced that. And I do understand that some women play the victim and they don't take accountability. And I agree with that 100%. But we cannot forget about the large majority of men who lie to get what they want. And they're damn good at it.
But what about the ones that don't lie? You got the situation that, hey, listen, I'm taking care of that rent, you know. And,
yeah.
You know, I see other girls right now, you know what it is. That's what he represented. You still going with it, but then you complain when.
Yeah, I mean, that's else. Someone. So for me, I feel like a lot of women aren't, but a lot of women aren't designed. A lot of women aren't designed to operate in that space. So for me, for instance, I know for a fact that in that space, I'm not going to feel good. Even if I pretend to go along with it, I'm not going to feel good. So I don't put myself in those situations. If a man can't be committed to me, you're not going to be with me or fuck with me. That's me personally. If a woman feels like she is able to operate in that space with a man, get her bills paid because she's struggling that bad, I'm not struggling that hard. I'm never going to be that broke to mess with a man. So at the end of the day, if a woman feels like
most women are.
So I wouldn't say most. Right now, we're actually a lot of black women are more educated, more successful.
I didn't say black women. I said women.
Well, women are more educated. They have more money now, and
but
that's
the opportunities just ain't there. Like if you go to the club, 99% of the girls in there looking for a come up.
I could agree with that. I'm not even against that.
You know what I'm saying? Or they
don't even let them in the club that much no more because the ones that drag the club down by draining the clients and everything, they bad for business. So they act like you hating on them. You bad for business. But I want to say this in response to what she said. If somebody shows you that they are a liar or no good and you're only 6 months in, that's a blessing.
Yeah, I can
Once
agree
you
with that.
figure it out, and it ain't been but 6 months, because I know people who have been married for years, and they didn't realize what it was till years into the commitment.
Yeah, I agree with that.
6 months is good, but
I think 6 months is good.
as far as I go with women, though, I can only speak for myself. Most of the women I know all lied to my face.
Yeah, me too.
I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about hookers. The hookers
You crazy, T-Mac. That's a good one.
were honest with me. But most of the women that I know
For no reason.
all lied about who they were and everything.
They always do it at the beginning too.
I'm serious.
Like right out the gate. Like for what? That's the perfect time to be honest. But like, you know.
Well, you lie a lot of times when you present yourself like take me for example. I got my beard black. It's dyed. So that's a lie. If you be honest about things, people lie about things in society, like you were saying. People come to you with a body that's been altered. That's a lie as well. But certain things you can be like, okay, well that's what come with it. But I'm talking about. I'm trying to think of most of the women I've ever met dealing with, as far as it go with relationship. Almost everyone lied to me and act like they didn't.
I think the most unpopular women with other women are the women that tell the most truth. I think the most popular women who have the most friends are the biggest liars. They're the biggest liars to each other. And from my experience of dealing with women, the ones I've dealt with that have the most friends, they're the biggest liars. The women that don't have a lot of friends are the biggest truth tellers.
Yeah.
I think women survive by lying to each other.
I agree.
And the sad part about that is, this is why a lot of women can't move forward. If I tell a woman something, I just feel like I'm attacking her.
Right.
But if a woman wants to grow, you have to learn.
Yo, why do women lie to each other?
Two. Three.
Thanks.
Well,
No way.
See, I would say 3 and
I
then
would say
4.
3.
Not saying you don't have a personality, but I'm leaning.
Oh, I'm 5 again.
This is final. This is final.
I know y'all can't be serious. Oh.
I have a personality, but I'm leaning.
Oh, I'm 5 again.
This is final. This is final.
Come on, man. Okay, let's do what we need to do. Let's slide 2. I'm gonna slide 2 down to 5. I'm sliding 5 down to 4. 4 can be at 3. The white girl can be at 2. And I think the petite sister, she can be 1. So we got the sister, blonde white girl. Then number 3, black leather jacket. Now, black leather jacket might have a body under there. If she does, she might be able to slide up to 201. But definitely, number 4 or 5 are the one in the jacket and the one in the dress. And I don't know why women like to lie to each other, man. Why? Why? If you don't get your down there to number 4 and 5 and become friends, I would have put the sister at 1. And the only reason I would put the sister at 1 because the way the white girl look like she built, don't look like she got no butt. And if you ain't got no behind as a white girl, you cannot be number 1. You cannot be number 1. So I'm gonna go and give it to the number 1, give it to the petite sister. Let's see. Let's see what the other men say. Now that the women have done it, let's put the men up there. Women know they lying to each other.
I know y'all can't be serious. Oh, we know what's about to happen.
Do you want to start it off? You want to start? You over there?
And then like just shift down. I think Michelle was the most attractive. Could you switch with her? I forgot, they can't even hear me.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
You got a point.
Okay. I switch her and her. You go over there. Alright. Then you hear me.
Oh, those two. Okay. All right.
And then you over there. You switch. Yeah, that's pretty much.
And I kind of like her vibe. I think her whole aesthetic is very nice. So for me, it's either one or two up here.
The brother ain't say nothing. Bruh, you let the white boys pick for you? You let the white boys put the sister all the way down at the end. Really, that's what we doing. We know white men love Asian women, so we see how that rolls. But you ain't said nothing on behalf of the sister. You let the flat-butted, you let the funny-looking Asian chick go to number one. You let the flat-butt white girl go to number 3. You let the sister go down to number 4. You ain't say nothing. Man, they ain't got no real brothers up there. They ain't got no real brothers up there. They always try to get these lame representatives to represent black men with the skull cap on. Man, I'd have been like, hell no. Pancake lives matter. I guess they do. Yeah, straight up, man. The old school 1970s white girl.
I think that Maria was the most attractive for me. Are we content with 5 being 5?
I'm not.
Where do you currently want 5?
I want her at least 3.
So 5 goes up.
She should be a 4 because it's like meeting in the middle.
I think 4 is fine. But we're gonna get ripped a new one. I don't want to be the pointer here.
Guys are not afraid to be more blunt. They were straight up, hey, you're attractive, you're not.
Bullshit. The brother ain't said nothing, man. You better stand up, have some balls. Hell no, you better slide this sister on down. What the hell y'all doing?
But girls were like, I don't want to be rude, we're all beautiful in our own way.
This is how shit really is. Women just lie to each other. They don't tell them they need to go to the gym or do whatever they got to do. They'll just be like, no, you're pretty the way you are. When that's bullshit. As men, we'll tell each other, yo, you gaining weight. Yo, you fat. Yo, you need to fix.
No, as men, you mean as white men telling that story. Because if that panel would have been some brothers, it'd have been completely different. Bruh. That's what I'm saying.
That more times than not, the guy's gonna be like, yo, you right, dog, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And in this one, it just makes perfect sense. They're just not being truthful. They got the biggest girl there thinking that she's the second hottest, and it's just not true. And when the men come out, they're brutally honest, like, nah, this is what attractiveness to us looks like in the real world, where women will just let their friend be fat, sloppy, smoke cigarettes like crazy, do all types of shit that harm their body and not help them be better. They'll just tell them you're fine the way you are. And not for nothing, in the real world, that's just bullshit. This ain't a Disney movie, and I like that the men came out and said shit straight. I wonder how the women took it after, but we probably know they were in their feelings and didn't agree. But welcome to the real world, ladies. It's not the way you think it is.
Most women will be like, I want guys that don't have girls. I don't want. Liar.
What's the hottest thing a guy can do?
I'm not really into nice guys because I like boys, so I can't really think of anything nice that they can do.
My lucky day. Hell yeah. I'm just joking. All right, and what's the worst thing a guy can do?
I guess be nice.
Be nice.
Because sometimes if you're too nice, it gives it's like the ick.
Really?
Because it's like, why are you so nice?
Do you like when guys degrade you type shit? Is that what you like?
Not degrade me, but because I feel like if a guy is nice, that means he gets no girls, and that's like a turn off. You know what I mean?
It's not that she doesn't want to be treated well, but she wants to be treated well by a guy who she has respect for. And she doesn't respect you if you don't have options. She doesn't respect you if you don't have your finances in order. She doesn't respect you if you don't have a commanding presence. She doesn't respect you if you don't hold frame. She doesn't respect you if you don't respectfully put her in her place when she's out of line. I'm telling you, don't believe what they say, watch what they do.
Almost everyone. I got divorced, and I was laughing because I used to feel so bad because I was never a man who been with one woman. I've never been that guy. And I used to lie to my wife in the beginning before I got to where I am now mentally. I used to lie about where I been and everything. So I used to feel terrible. Really, I felt bad about being a man who, damn, this is my wife. I be lying to her about all this.
Yeah.
But in the divorce, I found out she had property that I didn't know about.
Oh, damn.
She had got she was in a accident with a police guy who was getting ready to retire. He ran into the back of the car, and she got some money from that. And all this was a blessing because when the judge found all this, he said, look, you guys are even, you go your own separate way. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I was like, wow, I beat the game. Because you know out here, marriage means you owe somebody if you got some money.
Right.
Mine, all because of a lie.
Clean break.
All because of a lie. The judge didn't like that. So I don't get mad when people even lie to me. It's so rare that something happened where I really didn't know it was happening. And most of us who have common sense, you just got to think about that. You did not know. Most of the times, you just be like, okay, I don't want to stop messing with this person.
For real.
I don't want to stop messing with this person. So we let stuff go.
Oh, damn. I'm trying to think. Have I been in something like that? I don't know.
Hell yeah, you've been in stuff like that, man.
No.
Some of these girls, when you get attached to them, you tolerate stuff that you be like, this is crazy.
Right.
But I don't want to leave this person alone right now.
That got more to do with probably something sexual. That ain't got nothing to do about her.
You might have a point, but it ain't just because you sleeping with them. Sometimes you have a woman and you begin to care about her and you don't want her nowhere else. You don't want her in the streets passing the box out. So the stuff you tolerate, you really humiliate yourself, but you can't get out of it. That's the power a woman has over a man. When you start to care about them, the stuff you let go, you be like, damn, I know I shouldn't tolerate this, but I just don't want this person to go.
Oh, no, I ever done that.
And it ain't no reason to feel stupid about it. You're a human being.
Women do that for men too.
Yeah, I've tolerated cheating, but not knowing who it was and all of that. I know I tolerated cheating one time, but I don't know the details or nothing, but I know it was some cheating going on and I tolerated it.
You bold to admit that because most people ain't got the courage to admit that.
Yeah, but only one time though.
A large number of high-value men have already tolerated female disloyalty before. They just don't talk about it publicly because online men love saying things like, if she cheats once, I leave immediately. Sounds powerful, sounds masculine, but real life is very different. I've personally handled cases where the husband already found out everything, the messages, the other man, everything exposed. And after we changed the dynamic and rebuilt her value inside the relationship, he still came back. That's when you realize something very important. Many men in long-term relationships are not making purely emotional decisions. They are calculating value. A huge number of men, especially successful men, have already tolerated some form of disloyalty before. What does that usually look like? She suddenly stops answering calls, disappears, blocks you, becomes emotionally cold. Then
That's true. That's true. I hate to say it, but most of the wives or the girlfriends that I smashed, you guys were successful. I've never smashed a wife or a girlfriend that you guys were broke. You were a buster. You didn't have any job. You didn't have any ambition. Most of you guys, in your own right, were successful. That's true. A lot of married dudes or dudes in relationships won't leave after they find out that I was smashing a girl. They do not leave. They do not leave. They don't know that it was me that was doing it, of course, but they're not leaving. They'll argue, cuss, and fuss. Men don't leave as much as you think they do. Men don't leave as much as you think they do. I kid you not. Successful men don't leave. You would think, I got the money, I got the ability, I can fly anywhere. I could be with any woman I want. But I think with some men, I could be with any woman I want, but I would rather be with the one that doesn't want me. Statistically, yeah. Seems like the more successful a man is, the more likely his wife is. Statistically, that's true. I came across that stat yesterday, but I forgot what the numbers are. So don't let me misquote something. But I did know that the more successful the man or the woman is in the relationship, or both of them, the more likely the woman is to cheat as much as the man as the man is. Successful women cheat at a rate far higher than women that are not successful, that just got regular jobs. That's true. That's true. And I experienced that so much. It will amaze you how many successful women or women with successful men for no reason. Why you out here? Dude, I had one chick, man, I was like the third boy toy. I was boy toy number 3. She had been cheating so much. I said, what happened to boy toy number 1, number 2? They fell in love. And they wanted me, she said, they wanted me to leave my husband. And I am not leaving my husband and my kids. I said, dang. I said, well, you ain't got to worry about Dre the Ripper. Dre the Ripper don't fall in love like that. I say, I am the ultimate boy toy. I walk past you in church. I say, you ain't never got to worry about me acknowledge you in public. Never. Ain't no hi, how you doing? I say, I won't bump into your husband's shoulder. Nothing. I say, if I see y'all on that side of church, I'm walking on this side on purpose. I say, never. I say, I played my position like a champ. Sergeant Boy Toy. Calling for duty. Yes, sir. Females were like, give me 50 laps in this coochie. Yes, ma'am. 50 laps in that coochie. He said all the coworkers who tried to cheat on their husbands with me had high earning. Yeah, bruh. He said Andre is that mountain water or Heineken? Heineken. All right, we're drinking. It's Friday night drinking hands. We're drinking tonight. Yeah, man. Wish I could put it another way, but the more upper echelon woman, they will cheat with the pool boy. They will cheat with the mailman. They will cheat with the UPS dude. And most men won't go anywhere. And I'm going to say this. He said the 6-man award. And happy about it. Shout out to YouTube and his habit. I'm going to say this. I think a lot of successful men allow the cheating to take place because they are already cheating or have cheated on somebody and think that it's karma coming back. So they're like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and pay this karma. And then the other thing is they have already built a public persona or image among their peers, and they're not willing to let that go. They're not willing to get on camera and say, hey guys, you know, me and so-and-so used to be together on camera a lot. We're not together anymore, but I want to keep the channel or business going. A lot of guys don't have that gumption to do that. So they'll keep the wife just to keep the facade or image up. But the wife has been cheating. He's still going to cheat. He might have been cheating or not cheating. But a lot of times it's for the business of the family, not for the love. I'm in love or she in love. This family is a business. And I think a lot of you guys who are single don't one thing that keeps Andrea and I going is that we realize this is an emotional relationship, but this is a business. Marriage is a business, and we treat it as such. Yes, we have a closeness and love and all the romantic and flowers, the butterflies part. But Andrea and I know this is a business in which we're in as well. And it does impact how people see us. Not saying that we're out there cheating, but I'm saying that a lot of guys don't leave their wives because they built a brand in their community, in their business community. And a lot of times, and I'm going to say this, and this is a lot of you guys who have been in business or in corporate America, you realize this. Doors open for married men that don't open all the time for single men. Promotions, positions, sometimes are offered to married men because married men represent stability, faithfulness, honesty. If he can be an honest, faithful, focused family man, then he can do that for our business, or he can do that in business. So this image, and it may not even be true, but this image that we have as people that married men have a one-up on single men, I don't know where that came from, but it's a real thing. I kid you not, it really is a real thing. People look at you differently as a married man compared to if you were single. You guys look at me, let's be honest, you guys look at me when it comes to foreign women. You look at me with a little bit more respect than you will look at a guy that's a player. He's got all these women and blah, 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 blah. I notice how you guys talk to me and respect Andrea compared to how you guys just talk to guys that with a bunch of women, you be like, oh man, I'm happy for you. Go ahead, live your best life. You kind of like talk kind of like, nonchalantly to those guys. They're not to be taken serious when it comes to relationships. And I'm not saying that it's a good or bad thing. I'm just saying I notice how on social media, how guys talk to men who travel the world and have sex with a bunch of women compared to those of us who have a girlfriend or are in serious relationships or married. You guys speak to us with a little bit more serious, a little bit more respect. But the guys that just out there, and you kind of talk to them on social media with almost like a nonchalant mindset. Hey, bro, I see what you're doing. Oh, you got another one? All right, brother, keep doing what you do. Live your best life. Live your best life. And that's the best that they get from you guys. And so in corporate America, it's the same way. So a lot of times guys are not going to let go of their wives because that brand in their community and among their peers is so strong that it really takes something major to separate that couple. And that's why a lot of guys stay. That's why a lot of guys stay. For the brand, for the business side, not the loving side of the marriage. I want to say this, he might not love her ever again. He might not love her ever again. He might say, I got me a side chicks now. I'm out in these streets. She cheated. She gonna do what she gonna do. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And the rest of the world don't have to know. But when it comes to our brand, we are not going to destroy the brand that we have among our peers, our co-workers, and things like that. Is it fair that married men are looked up on differently than single men? No. But does it happen? Yeah. He said, Major Boy Toy, yes, sir, reporting for duty. What does your wife need? Seriously. He say, okay, now drop and give me 20. Yeah, give me 50 straight. Yes, sir. That's how they was doing it. That's how they were doing it. Dude, and some of y'all will have some of the sweetest, nicest wives, dog. They did not want to interrupt the brand. Like the one female told me, she said, the moment that my boy toys fell in love, I cut them off. She said, I was not playing that fall in love with me and I'm leaving my husband. Or you're in your emotions because I decided that I don't want to spend the weekend with you. And I want to spend the weekend with my husband and my kids. You don't understand that. She said, I couldn't take that anymore. She said, She said, that's why you are laying here. This is the one I'm telling you about right now. This is the one that used to pay me to stay. I've had my gigolo moments. Don't look at me like that. I've had my gigolo moments. I had to get paid somehow. This is the one that used to pay me to stay home from work. She was the one that would go get a really nice hotel downtown or wherever she was giving a lecture somewhere. And she paid for the hotel room and she paid me 3 times as much I was getting paid that day on my job. And she'd paid for my breakfast, lunch, dinner. All I had to do was just call in to work. And she was tearing your boy off. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Jay-Z was not the first jigger. Jay-Z was not the first. Actually, my nickname used to be, way back in the day, Jigga Dre. Meaning short for Gigolo, Gigolo Dre, Jigga Dre. So in Detroit, I was Jigga Dre on the east side. Jeffrey never knew this. He's just hearing this for the first time. I was Jigga Dre, and then it moved over to Thrill. So Thrill was my nickname for years, like years. That was my bike name too. But yeah. So when Jay-Z started calling himself Jigga, I was like, you do realize you're not the original Jigga. It was originally Jigga Dre. And so, right, we listen, we don't judge. Shout out to you, Cortez. But she was the one that told me 2 of the boy toys before me fell in love. She was gorgeous. She was successful. She was very sweet. I could see how a guy could fall in love with her and want to take her from her husband. I kid you not. I could actually see that. Very successful. She didn't have her success never went to her head, but she was in them streets. And I don't know if her husband, like I said, I never saw a picture of her kids, never saw a picture of her husband. Very attractive, very fit, a sister that was doing the Pilates and all that stuff, so. But dudes didn't know how to do their position. But Jigga Dre did, reporting for duty. Jigga Dre know how to play my position. Shit. No, you ain't got to worry about me falling in love with you. It ain't that serious. It is not that serious, boo. It is not that serious. Like Sky said, like the old school group, Sky said, call me if you need someone to talk to. Call me. Satisfaction guarantee. Yeah, treat me like Sky. Treat me like the group Sky. Call me if you need someone to talk to. Satisfaction guarantee. Call me if you need someone. Yeah, Deuce. Yeah, I was on my Deuce Bigelow. Male gigolo. Yes, I was. I ain't gonna even lie. Yeah, Richard Gere taught me how to be gigolo. American Gigolo movie. Yes, sir. Hey, man, you know what? We need to put that on our Saturday list. Yes, we do. Good call, Jeff. Good call. Good call, Jeff. We need to put that on our Saturday movie. Sherlock said, just call. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just call. You got to do what you got to do, Trey. Get that back. I kid you not, man. The first time she said it, she said, how much you make? I told her how much I make. She said, well, how much you make a day? I said, about blah, 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 blah. She said, I'll pay you 3 times as much. Just call in. Call into your job. Okay. Okay. I can't make it in. I can't. And my job knew I was never one to call in. I can't make it. I can't talk. I'll be in tomorrow. He said you described Bill Clinton to be exact. Yeah, actually. Yeah, AMS said, he said, yeah, that's 100% fact. Cheaper to keep her. Yep, cheaper to keep her has more than one meaning. That's true, man. You say that's true. A lot more doors open for married men, and that's true, bruh. I often say this on camera and to Andrea off camera. I know Love Crossing Borders would not be the channel, and we would have never accomplished any of what we accomplished if it wasn't for her and I together. Like, you guys see me all the time, but the first 3 years was Andrea and Andrea all the time. I've just been on here like the last 2 years, but the first 5 years was Andrea and Andrea all the time. And now Andrea's got her channel, but I kid you not, man. I know how men look at men who are in serious relationships, especially if it's not phony or fake. So a lot of you guys are like, okay, cool, Andre real, he's good people, his wife good people, they down to earth, all right, cool. But if it was just me, you guys would have supported, but I don't think you guys would look at it the same way. Yeah, man. Back in the like Coach Greg Adams. Like Coach Greg Adams. I invented Jigga. Sharik the singer. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, man. When I heard Jay-Z start calling himself Jigga, I was like, man, that takes me back in the day when I used to be Jigga Dre. Jigga Dre. What's up, Jig? What's up, Jigga Dre? Let's go ahead and continue on. We're almost done with the video. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. Let's bring this back just a little bit.
And after we changed the dynamic and rebuilt her value inside the relationship, he still came back. That's when you realize something very important. Many men in long-term relationships are not making purely emotional decisions. They are calculating value. A huge number of men, especially successful men, have already tolerated some form of disloyalty before. What does that usually look like? She suddenly stops answering calls, disappears, blocks you, becomes emotionally cold, then comes back later saying, I've been stressed. I've been going through something. My phone broke. I fell asleep early. Come on. When behavior suddenly changes, there is usually another person involved. People just don't say it directly, and men almost never tell you, I became emotionally distracted by another woman. They always create another explanation because everybody wants to look like a good person, but many women already see the signs. They just choose to believe the story. That's why I always say, stop looking for certainty in relationships. Human nature is dynamic. Relationships are dynamic too. Your job is not to control people. Your job is to stay emotionally clear and take responsibility for your choices. A lot of women think relationships end because I said the wrong thing. I upset him. I wasn't feminine.
When a man forgives a female cheat, she can't respect you the same way. You got to remember, we like alpha men. Alpha men don't accept promiscuity. So what happens when you accept a woman back? A part of her will always feel like you're weak and you don't have the willingness to walk away, because there's nothing that can push a man to walk away more than infidelity. And if that didn't do it, nothing will. So now she's lawless.
Why didn't you tell me? I asked you.
Was there anybody else? No. That this was just a stalker.
She cheated on him 5 times. He kept taking her back, only to catch her cheating again.
What women can sense when a man will forgive her for cheating and a man wouldn't. The men that accept cheating and always get cheated on, and they tolerate the footsteps to cheating. And what I mean by that is they don't mind that your Instagram is very provocative. They don't mind that you're a bit secretive with your phone. They know that you're still talking to an ex. And the woman controls you, but you can't control her in anything.
Most of the time you sitting next to a motherfucker that's trying to control you, and when you don't allow them to control you, they really become mad at you. So once I start talking to you like I need to talk to you, understand that word need, like I need to talk to you, I understand it's probably finna be over. Cause if you got an attractive woman, she got other options besides you. And I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. So most of the time, every time I say bye, I think it's the last time I'm gonna see you.
It could be though. That's a good mindset.
Because I ain't finna switch it out. If I thought I could switch it up, I would.
There you have it.
Love that.
The one and only Raw and Uncut, Corey Holcomb.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to O'Shea B. Jackson. And shout out to you guys that have been here rocking with us for the last 4.5 hours. See you guys tomorrow with an interview with our brother DMT, Aaron from Passport Bros app, as well as the Passport Bro group. Appreciate all you guys. And we're gonna get together right around live at 7 o'clock Eastern, like 6:30 Eastern. Aaron will join us at 7 o'clock. We're going to be talking about the evolution and the growth of many of the men that are part of the Passport Bro movement. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get us an outro video in. I know some of you guys are ready to lay it down like I am. Let's go here.
I said, yeah, yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talkers. Ain't got it, they just be talkers. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen. All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, you know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you being left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, you know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we all for being. Like it or love it, I had you just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the